Yo, what's going on, Johnny? Yeah, I want to start even earlier than this, to be honest. Bree's car is just still in the shop, so I've been having to give her a ride to work every day, so I haven't been able to get on till 9, but I really want to start getting on at like 6 or 7 my time. Especially since we're on YouTube now, and I was looking at like my analytics, and since we have so many people who watch from Europe, the main time that people are on is like 6 a.m. my time to like 12 or 1, and after like 1 or 2 p.m., like the amount of people who are on drops off so much. I'd rather stream, 6-8 hours in the morning, like super early into the early afternoon, and then have all afternoon and evening to work on videos. What's going on, Rich? How you doing, my dude? Because yeah, I mean, I'm up at usually 6:37 every day. But yeah, she doesn't go to work until 8. So then by the time I have to go pick her up, get back to my house, eat and stuff, I'm not on until 8:39 my time. But hopefully next week she'll have her car back, and yeah, then I'll be able to get on around like 6:30 my time every day. So like an hour earlier than this. Yeah, I'm out in time. I'm out in Colorado. Good old Colorado. But yeah, even if I'm getting up right when getting on pretty much right when I wake up, like start trying to wake up at like 5:45 or 5:30, grab a cup of coffee, hop on and just do chatting for an hour while I wake up, and then hop on games, would be a good system and strategy for my body personally. Family in Denver, peaceful state from what I've seen. Yeah, it's definitely it's a beautiful state, peaceful state. That's for sure. I have loved it. Honestly, if I could afford to live in like Denver or something, then I would definitely enjoy it a lot more. But I'm down in Pueblo, which is like super southern Colorado, and just don't have all of the benefits of Colorado living in Pueblo. Hard to take advantage of the mountains and going skiing and stuff. And so I will be leaving Colorado sometime in the next year. If things continue to go well with my girlfriend, I'll be moving in with her probably in like a month or 2. And then we can just save up for like 6 months and then get the hell out of here. Be a lot more manageable if we're living together, because obviously our bills will go down in half. And then moving will be a lot easier because we'll be splitting everything. Oh, let's see. Yo, Jerry. See, you guys think I'm up early. I'm up at this time all the time. I just haven't been able to go live. So YouTube gets around gets daily around 1 billion watch hours. Yeah, it's crazy. Just for gaming YouTube alone, and this was like a year and a half ago, or 2 years ago, probably. I think it was like 2 years ago. YouTube was getting like 250 million daily users for gaming content, like long form gaming content, and that was like compared to Twitch's. Would they get like 15 to 18 million daily users? It was like part of Devin Nash's spiel about why YouTube eventually will take over and why people should be going over there and trying to take advantage of it. I'm only on my second cup of coffee, gonna be a long morning. How much coffee you usually drink? Because like the users are here, it's just taking advantage of it and growing with the live streaming side of it. You know, getting people used to watching live streams and that kind of stuff. And hopefully them like making their UI look a little bit better. Three cups normally used to drink a whole pot by 10 a.m. Holy, my man needs his caffeine. I'm gonna try no thumbnail today and see if it makes any difference. Actually. Oh, it's definitely one of the largest platforms on the planet. I mean, it's why Facebook was so good to us, because of the algorithm, you know? And it's why YouTube's been so good to us, you know? I mean, I didn't post a Diablo content ever. It's all about learning the tags, and then getting a good thumbnail, a good title, and just have the content to back it up, you know? So it's really just staying consistent over here now, more than anything. Like, I got I've been figuring out the thumbnails and the titles and that kind of stuff, especially since you know, I've been talking to a couple other people who are a lot bigger on YouTube than me. Now it's just being consistent and having the content to back it up. It's just unfortunate with Kick, like on Kick, unless you are a big just chatting person, GTARP, which would be fun to kind of like dabble in, or playing BRs, there's just not a lot of viewership for anything, because it is a new platform. So like right now for us, YouTube is definitely the move. Not going to give up on Kick, and it would be nice to get that contract and have things work out on Kick for that split. But like, let's see, kick.com. Like Boulder's Gate yesterday didn't even make top 5 ever. I think like peak was like 2,400 people watching it, and there was 450,000 people watching it on Twitch. Granted, they did have drops, so that makes a difference. But yeah, 1,000 people on Kick right now for Boulder's Gate, and 413 for Diablo. Diablo is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. The 19th, yeah, 19th game. There's more people watching people sleep. I can't believe that's even a category. Just sleeping is an actual category on Kick. And there's 1,000 people watching it. I love the internet. I switched from coffee to 1 sugar-free Monster and then water. You feel like you have less of a crash from that, Rich? Oh yeah, I definitely get that, Jerry, for sure. Yeah, we're at that point where if it's not 800 item level, it really doesn't matter for us. Which is nice and also annoying sometimes. I have no crash beyond swim monster from 8 to 12, just sipping on it, then water the rest of the day, and never feel tired. Nice. Yeah, sleep. I mean, honestly, sleep is the most important thing. That's for sure. I haven't got to test it yet. I haven't gotten a good roll on either one just yet. And people were saying they had seen videos of people using it and it was really good, but I don't know. Only videos like I found when I was looking it up was people on the Eternal Realm, not people from Season 1. There's a ton of people clickbaiting, putting tier 100, like, clear tier 100 easy, and then their gameplay is from like a tier 60 dungeon. Also, guys, don't forget to be liking the stream. A free way of supporting the channel. I get about 3 to 4 hours sleep a day. No coffee ever. I won the Sleepless Elites. Yeah, I can run fine off of 4 hours, but I prefer to try to get like 6. Anything over like 7 though, and I'm more tired. Like I wake up more tired, and it's just not. It's not worth it. Like if I get 8-10 hours, my whole day is shot. Drop the barber from a malignant mob and Helltide. Yo, let's go, Jacob. Hell yeah. What seconds on it? 2.1 and 2.5. Damn, that's nice. Yeah, honestly, I should probably take some time and farm one. We're trying to farm another one today. There's also another strategy without having to go to the end that's a little bit more tedious, but it does actually work pretty good. You just go to the Ravening Pit, and it will actually tell you what type of elite it is, and if it's a Wrathful elite, it'll drop the it'll drop a Wrathful Heart. If it's not, you just skip it. So you don't get much XP, but it's the most like efficient way to make sure to be getting your best chance at the drops. I would rather use Crone. Have you tried both, Rich? Need at least 6 to 7 hours for recovery if you're hitting the gym regularly. Yeah, I think that also depends like how deep of sleep you're getting, but that's why I shoot for 6 hours. Like 6 to 7 is like definitely my sweet spot. I'll take a little bit less gains to be more functional during the day, you know what I mean? Like the gains aren't worth it if I'm tired all day. That's why like 6 to 7 hours and I'm perfect. But I try not to get any more than that. Obviously, like there are some times where your body just needs to catch up and that kind of stuff, you know? Especially like after a streamathon. If I do a streamathon and I stream, you know, 24, 36, 48 hours in a row, my body might need like 10 hours. but that's definitely few and far between. You know, it's once a month. Oh yeah, kids will definitely throw a wrench in that. Luckily, I don't have those, so I don't gotta worry about that. Me and a buddy farmed it for about 2 hours. Nice. Hey, 2 hours to get 2 of them? Well worth it though. Dropped in tier 3. Almost the roll you need, but 3.6 is still good. You're just missing out on the vulnerable. I think that's actually what I have as well. Also depends on age. I'm an old guy. There is that. Yo, Inspector. Morning, my dude. Oh shit, my phone's on 1%. Hold on, guys. I gotta grab my charger real fast. Ooh, surprised it didn't die, to be honest. Yeah, I was going to be on even earlier today, but I stayed at Breeze and my phone died. So didn't wake up until like 6 o'clock. I've tried both, and claw stacks really seem to work the best for my build, but I'm constantly casting claw while spamming bulwark and trample. Only poison creeper when I hit a pack to keep those things procced with poison. Yeah, that makes sense though, Rich. What is the highest tier dungeon you've done so far? I always thought you stood when playing camera angle. Yeah, just camera angle. So I live in a circular house, so I can't really customize my room at all. Where my camera is the only place it can be, which isn't where I want it to be, because I want another monitor like right up here. But I mean, I guess if I bought another camera, like if I had a spare, you know, $800 to buy a camera and lens, I might be able to. But with the current camera I have, I'm not able to. But yes, I'm in a circular house. My window is over there, like right in front of me. Which sucks because this room gets super hot during the summer, which is another reason I like to stream early, because the sun comes up beating on this room all day. But so it's like a triangle. It starts small back there and then opens up. Behind my tapestry is my closet, so like the only place I can fit my setup is where I have it. That's why I've had the tapestry back there forever. I can't like have a wall and get those like the LED lights that people have. I can't think of the name of them right now. And like I can't have like a shelf with, you know, all the different like, games and stuff I have. It really sucks for like sponsorships and just like the overall aesthetic for the stream, but gotta do what I gotta do for now. It would be nice though to get one of those standing desks. I don't know if I'd want to do it when I'm streaming, but like when I'm editing videos and stuff, it would be nice to be able to stand up. Also, I'm glad that you said that, Inspector, because I never check my message requests on Discord. Really bad about that. I just get so much spam on all platforms. I never really look at message requests on anything. Yo, Callie, what's going on? And that one it would be all right, but I kind of need like the same stats as everything. My two-handed is vulnerable, core skill, crit skill, and then damage to close. But I appreciate it. That might be good. I don't know. That might be good for a lightning build. I'm not sure. Yo, Jacob, what's going on, my dude? Also, I appreciate that Cash App last night. I meant to message you last night. I was going to today. How's the shoulder been feeling for you? I know that you've been working again. Hey, it's all good, Callie. I mean, life happens. Your life definitely takes priority over the stream. That's for sure. Has anybody been playing any Baldur's Gate or checking it out? It honestly is a lot of fun. I really want to play it right now, but like, I'm just trying to figure out the long form content for it. I guess like right now, just basic tips and tricks and stuff, like what to do early game and that kind of stuff. But nothing on YouTube for it is really getting a ton of views. And I didn't realize that it wasn't going to go out on everything right away. So it's PC only. And if it's not cross-platform or out on every single, it's not out on everything, it's definitely not going to do as well on YouTube. So I think it'll be fun to switch it up to for like a few hours here and there, but definitely not like a main game like I thought it was going to be, unfortunately. I haven't had the bottom thing on. Can't do turn-based games, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I've never done turn-based games. When I played it in the morning, I wasn't super sure about it, just because it was a lot different than what I'm used to. But playing it last night, I actually did have a lot of fun on it once I started to figure things out and like how things kind of work. Ending your stream with it might be a nice chill way to roll out. Yeah, exactly. Like start out like this. Do like just chatting, you know, for like a half hour, 45 minutes as I wake up and like everybody gets in here. Play Diablo for 4 or 5 hours and then play Baldur's Gate for like an hour or two. Because with it being slower paced and a turn-based game, it's much easier to kind of like hang out and read chat, you know? Just chatting, but with a video game. It sucks, broke my finger yesterday. Also, shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Jacob. You're just, dude. You're having a rough time recently. Which finger was it? It would be like streaming grass grow, and for your 420 people, that's not the grass I'm referring to. I mean, I definitely think that there's viewership for it, but if you're not super into D&D and the story and all that kind of stuff, definitely much more difficult. It's kind of like, you know, I really used to like shooters. It's kind of like playing Escape from Tarkov. If you play Escape from Tarkov, you really enjoy watching Tarkov because you know what's going on and you know like how big of a risk everything is. but it's hard to appreciate it. Like, it's hard to appreciate sitting in your inventory for 15 or 20 minutes and trying to get everything organized if you don't know what's going on. And because it is PC only, it's a very select amount of people who are able to see that and enjoy it. And so, yeah, it's a much more niche viewership, and I feel like that's definitely how Baldur's Gate's going to be. Like, my buddy Captain Robert, who is a DM, like, for a living on stream, that's all he does is stream different campaigns with people. I'm sure, like, his stream will pop off for it, because all those people are really into it, you know? And he's playing his own campaign. But if people aren't regularly into something like that, they're not going to enjoy it as much, you know? Left ring finger. Oof. How did you end up doing that? I'm going to knock on wood when I say it, but I've been super lucky. I've never broken a bone. Sprained my ankle and, like, sprained a finger once, but never broken anything. Oh yeah, and I should post on social media real fast. Try to be like a good streamer and, you know, put notifications out there and stuff, you know. I suppose. Probably the smart thing to do, you know. Be lazy and just take a picture of my other monitor. Cause fuck it, dude. Save that, do the links. It's the only unfortunate part about YouTube, how each stream is like its own individual link. I can't pre-do my stories. Do I use a Stream Deck? I used to. I need to get a new one. Apparently, they have an app now that you can use and just throw it on like your phone. Or like an iPad and stuff. And so I need to get that set up until I can go ahead and get a another one set up. I'd had it for like 5 years though, and like just a month ago for some reason it just stopped working. I don't really know what happened. And you forget how convenient it is until you don't have it anymore. Yo, Jacob coming through with the $50 donation. I appreciate it. My dude coming through with the bomb to go ahead and start the stream off. I appreciate it, brother. Starting the day off well right there. Let's go. I mean, my man is the only person that has a lifetime sticker in the stream for a reason. Extension 32-foot ladder got caught coming down. Oof. Oof. App is free. I have a Stream Deck I used to use for my streaming days, and I use it for work, IT, as a macro button center. Well, yeah, especially now that I've been editing a lot of my own videos and stuff. It would be super beneficial to have for editing and for like Photoshop and stuff. Like even outside of the stream, like it would be nice just for the stream. It'd be nice to just be able to like switch scenes, shut my camera off, stuff like that. Like I have my foot pedals for recording and things, but it's just like the little things, you know. Have a good stream, taking my son to breakfast, and then doctor's appointment. All right, Jacob, have a good one, my dude. Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for coming through with the bomb from the streamathon, and then also for the one to start the day off, my dude. All right, Snapchat, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and we're done. How long have you been doing IT work for, Rich? That's one thing, if streaming never did work out, I would probably try to get into. Wonder how 1.1.1 will fuck Diablo even more. I mean, I think everything in 1.1.1 was positive from what I read and have seen personally. Any unique weapons worth using for Druid outside of the staff? Tempest Roar for sure, yeah. Tornado, apparently tornado builds are super strong for endgame still, which is why I'm trying to get the loot together to try it out, because I do have Tempest. So I'm trying to go ahead and get a build put together to try it out. Do you like DaVinci Resolve? I've heard good things about it. I've used Premiere for so long that I don't really know if it would be worth switching. Like, obviously saving the money monthly would be nice, but also since I'm full-time, it is a tax write-off, so like it's not the end of the world for me, you know. Oh, you use Tempest with the staff, Callie? I will say, it is nice. Been live for a half hour already. Not even 8 a.m. Well, the machine I shot on Black Magic and got the full version when I bought the camera. I think it's great. Plus, they have a full function app for the iPad Pro, which is super nice. Okay. Does it have all the AI programs that Premiere does as well? Like the auto transcribe for subtitles and stuff? Yes, sir, I do, but I feel whatever helm you're using does more damage. Yeah, I like my helm because it's good for damage, but it's also good for sustain with the life on kill and everything. But it is for sure a personal preference kind of a thing. I don't think that like you necessarily have to run one or the other. I mean, I haven't really tested out Tempest with the staff yet, so I can't really say. But I do enjoy that about like the current state of Diablo. I feel like there's a lot of hybrid builds that are still good. I don't know if they're as good late game, like for tier 100, but as far as leveling in early Nightmare dungeons, you can get away with a lot. Also, guys, don't forget to be liking the stream. We're at 6 so far. How fast can we get to that spicy 50? Here's the thing happened last week. I got Cronin, Tempest Roar, and Mad Wolves in one dungeon. So I changed my build to Storm. Still not as fun as yours. Damn, that's wild. What does Mad Wolves do? I don't know if I've seen that one or not. There are plugins you can use for that. I don't think they are built in like they are in Premiere and Final Cut. Okay. Which, to be honest, I mean, it seems like subtitles are like the big text are good for intros if I'm talking, and they are good for short form. But the ones that I included on the whole video seem not to do as well. And I guess, I mean, YouTube does have built-in subtitles anyways that people can use that are pretty accurate. So it's really not the biggest deal in the world. Makes Werewolf perform +6 to claw. Oh, holy, yeah. So your claw is stacked. Be at like, I mean, even on a bad roll, it would be +14, +13 maybe. So where are we at? 4 subs on the day. Hey, 54.23. Let's go. Officially gained 1,000 subs in the past, what, July 25th? So just over a week, 10 days. Yeah, 10 days. Let's go. 50K by the end of the year is still alive. We just gotta... It's at 19. Sheesh. Mine just looked. Resolve 18.5 version. Added auto subtitles. So yeah, so nice. Okay. Yeah, maybe, I mean, even though it's a tax write-off, it would be nice to save that monthly fee, you know? And I've seen more and more bigger creators that I watch and follow using it, and they talk very highly of it. Well, I mean, I guess you use Photoshop for thumbnails too, though. So I guess I do use both programs, and I have to find something like Photoshop that's not Photoshop for thumbnails as well. You saw my snap of me like putting up the notification. Like, did you just go live? Like, no, I've been on for a while. Since I stayed over there, she was asking me like if I just give her a ride to work, even though her friend had said she would. I was like, I love you, but I'm not sitting here for 2 hours to wait for that. I'm going home and streaming. I was just gonna ask you if you knew of anything. All right, now playing Diablo, dude. Like now, I'm trying to move. From playing Baldur's Gate yesterday, I'm like sitting here trying to move my camera around. Got to get used to the look of Diablo again, not being able to like look around and stuff. I'm gonna start a Druid. What a good early build. Just shooting for the build that I have, Sam. I would watch my original Poison Landslide build, and that will get you like the stat tree and everything. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't switched everything over yet for my builds. I need to do that today. But yeah, both Poison Landslide videos would be good for you, Sam. And then also I have a link on like Mobalytics or whatever it's called, Mobalytics. That I think I have a video or a link to it in my description right now. I do not, but it's in my Discord. I thought I had that in my description. But yeah, it's in my Discord, or it's in. I know that it's in the description of both of those videos. Yo, Cody, happy Friday. I don't think it'll let you guys post links, Browns fan, unfortunately. At least it doesn't show it for, I don't know, let me see. I don't know how community moderation maybe, I gotta figure that out. Standard moderators, approved users, hidden users, live directs. Yeah, I don't have links blocked. Because I can block links, but yeah, it's not even checked. URL sent in live chat or already blocked. If you select this option, new comments with hashtags in. They're already... Well, how do I what if I actually want them? I guess YouTube just doesn't allow it at all? That's weird. Permissions, channel. I never even changed my keywords. Forgot about that, so we can do that for Diablo as well. Well, that was... Or, oh, yeah, never, okay, yeah. So maybe it's blocked in bot tricks, and that's why they're not showing up. I'm not seeing them. I don't know if you guys are seeing those or not. But I'm not seeing them. Let's see. Moderation, delete links. Delete messages that contain links is shut off for kick. But let's check. Log in with YouTube. Mythic trees. Cat bot. Okay, hold on. Alright, we should be... Alright, you guys should be good to post links now, maybe. Yeah, I think it was just blocked in... It was blocked in bot tricks. Yo, Stuart, what's going on? Hey, we are back on the Diablo grind. So let's see. Settings. I wish they like, yeah, they need to update the UI for live streams. That's for sure. Like for the streamer side. Everything is just like so weird. Like Diablo, or not Diablo. YouTube offers so much more for like certain analytics and stuff, but on the live stream side, they're lacking. Do they still make you use Studio on YouTube? What do you mean, like OBS Studio? But yeah, someone, like Browns, if you want to go ahead and try to post that link again, I think it should be good. I believe so. Oh yeah, I wanted to put this on for the damage reduction. It's not a perfect roll, but we got a perfect roll, so we can put it on here for now. It's all about the sleep to protein intake ratio. Diet is 80% of the grind. Yeah, I mean, I definitely take in more than enough protein. That's for sure. I cheat a little bit more than I should, so I definitely, you know, the gut that I have is self-inflicted, but I'm also, you know, aware of that, and I can admit that, you know. I love beer and I love burgers, so it's very hard for me to stay 100% strict all the time, but we definitely take in enough protein. So we get stronger and we get bigger, but that whole flat stomach, I don't know if that'll ever happen. When doing anything back in for... Oh, yeah. You have to use YouTube Studio to do stuff on the back end. But for live streams, I have to go live and then edit everything. But I think that's because I restream. If I didn't have to restream, might be able to have everything all set up beforehand. But it's better to be able to restream. Night is a beer night for me. Still go for low carb / calorie beer though. Yeah, so I used to be a really big IPA person, and I've definitely been cutting back on those. Like, I'll have them every once in a while, but not all the time. If I drink beer, it's generally PBR, but I've actually been really liking... This is my favorite, but only drinking occasionally. What's your go-to light beer? Yeah, I've been really enjoying these Rickies. Or Rickies? Which they're not beer. They're like an off-brand of a seltzer. So they're like High Noons, if you know what those are. But they have vodka versions, whiskey versions, and tequila versions. The tequila versions are the best, where it's a shot and a half of tequila and then like whatever, like all natural flavoring and just sparkling water. They're only like 90 or 100 calories. And you're not getting like the carbs from beer. And they're honestly super cheap. Like I like these High Noon things, but High Noons are really expensive. It's like $24 what was it? It was like 21 for like an 8-pack, whereas those are stronger, and it's $30 for a 24-pack. Hey, Yinglings, that reminds me, they're just starting to bring them into Colorado. That reminds me of Florida. I actually had a buddy that every time he went to Florida, he would grab a ton of them and sell them to people out here because they didn't like regularly carry them anywhere out here. But yeah, I'm trying to stick to those and just straight whiskey. Like if I'm, obviously I'll still have a couple PBRs if I'm drinking or something, but just because I do love the taste of PBR. But trying to cut back on my drinking and then drink smarter things when I am. $23 a bottle. Are they at least like 40s? Bourbon guy, yeah, bourbon and whiskey for me. Also love IPAs. I actually used to be back on Mixer. I was sponsored by Voodoo Ranger. That will always be one of my favorite. That will be my favorite sponsorship of all time. I met those guys at TwitchCon back in like 2018. Just got wasted with them at the bar. They loved me, liked my content, liked my personality, and then they started paying me a flat fee monthly, plus sending me free beer to just do 2 Twitter posts a month and drinking on stream twice a month. And I was drinking on stream every weekend already anyway, so I was like, yo, this is perfect. But then Mixer shut down. I went to Facebook, and we weren't allowed to openly drink or promote alcohol, so I had to drop the sponsorship, unfortunately. But now that we're on YouTube and on Kick, Voodoo Ranger, if you're listening to this, I'd love to get you guys back, or PBR, or like any bourbon, PBR, you're a true beer pong player, beer pong, and just shotgunning beers, I'm from Florida. We come out the womb shotgunning beers. They are pints. That must be a really strong pint then. And yeah, Reef Donkey is pretty good. My sister used to work at the bait house in Clearwater Beach. Also, if anybody ever goes to Clearwater Beach, definitely the best seafood in Clearwater. Debatably Florida, in my opinion. Everything's fresh caught that day. Nothing's fried. It's so good. But yeah, they had it on tap there, and I would drink it a lot there. It's really the only place I've ever drank it, though. Thinking about it. Isn't that like Three Daughters? Isn't Reef Donkey Three Daughters, I think, which is the local a local brewery around there, I believe. I could be wrong. I don't know. But I think so. Don't drink beer too often, but my go-to is Blue Moon. Dad gets Golden Monkey, Victory Brewing. Yeah, Golden Monkey is really good. I've had that a few times. Blue Moon is what got me started on like craft beer and that kind of stuff. Oh, nice, Stuart. Hell yeah. Oh, that's dope, Inspector. Then I don't know, didn't you say that you were in Clearwater the other day, right? I believe that was you. I don't know if you've ever been to the bait house or heard of it, but yeah, Monkey Not Money. Yeah, I knew what you were talking about. I've had it quite a few times. Blue Moon, the gateway drug to IPAs, basically, to be honest. Yeah, then my sister started working at the Dunedin tap house, or I don't know what it's called, or the Dunedin brewery. I don't know. It was some bar that had like 100 different beers on tap, and so I'd go up there to hang out with her. And I just wasn't a fan of IPAs at the time, but they would just like serve me samplers after samplers after samplers, and then it became the acquired taste. Honestly, the only thing I can't do is sours, which I don't like. I don't mind a sour, but I'm still not at the point, and I don't know if I ever will be, where I'm going to go out of my way to buy a sour. Yeah, you're driving in Clearwater. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, if I go home to visit Florida, you can catch me there at least 1 or 2 times. Generally, I get off the plane and go right there, because that is the one thing that I miss the most living in Colorado. Is good seafood, man. People try to hype places up out here, and like being from Florida and fishing my entire life, and like going, to the middle grounds every weekend with my dad and stuff, eating nothing but fresh seafood, a little bit of a seafood snob. I'm like, I'm sorry guys, but you might say that seafood is good out here. And I'll eat sushi, there's good sushi places, because all of that is flash frozen anyways. But like real, like some real grouper or red snapper or mahi or something like that, you're just not getting it in Colorado. All of that stuff has been frozen. I don't care. Yeah, Rich, I mean, I can point you in the direction of a lot of cool and fun places all over, like Tampa, St. Pete area, Clearwater Beach. For like, if you really like food, I can point you in the right direction for a lot of places. There's the other thing with Bree and I trying to figure out where we do want to end up going, and like Tennessee is high up on the list. But man, just thinking about seafood. And Colorado comes out of the water frozen. It's always great, 100%. It's also, I don't know, I guess I can't really knock it, because I haven't really tried it. People are always asking me, if I've gone fishing out here and that kind of stuff. It's like, man, I grew up catching nothing but like big ass grouper and snapper and tarpon. Not that you can eat tarpon, but man, if you've ever like gone fishing for tarpon, that is one fun fish to catch, that's for sure. And mackerel, and just like, I can't imagine going out there and catching some little half-pound trout or something is really that fun and entertaining, Like something fun to do, I guess. Get out of the house, more or less. Drink some beer, hang out, be in the sun or whatever, but people try to tell me that it can still be like a good fight. I'm just like, I don't know. I have a hard time believing that. I mean, maybe if I'm trying to catch it with my hand. Yeah, all salt water. Yeah, I've never, that's what I'm saying, like, I've never really done any freshwater fishing for, like, bass or trout or anything like that. Man, now I'm just craving seafood so much. It's 8:20 in the morning and you could put anything seafood in front of me and I would mess it up right now. Go turn this in first real fast or go all the way over there for no reason. Does this place loop around? Probably. I'd have to imagine. Ooh. And I've survived with literally 1 HP like 3 times now. From those things exploding on the ground. Back through here. Yo, Nick, I love sushi, yeah. It's really the only kind of fish that I will eat out here in Colorado. Really can't beat some good sushi. Chat, how's everybody think about sushi? Fans or no? Damn, now Cody's just got to play with my emotions talking about having some shrimp and scallops. Those damn East Coasters. How high are we pushing today? I don't know. I'm just kind of running through lower tier or closer to my tier stuff right now. I'm just trying to get leveled up and trying to find everything for the tornado build and a lightning build. Love sushi, but us Americans use the ginger incorrectly. What do you mean by that? If I could afford it, I'd eat it every day, even though it's probably unhealthy. I mean, much more unhealthy things that you could be eating every day. That's for sure. I mean, too much fish, depending, and especially like sushi, because it's tuna and stuff, can be bad for you because of like the mercury content that they have these days. But definitely much worse things for you to be eating every day. That's for sure. I couldn't see what that was because of all this stuff. That's okay. But yeah, that is the only issue with sushi these days, is it is quite expensive. Especially because, like, I mean, I can eat a lot of food. Look, I went and did the all-you-can-eat wings on Wednesday, and I thought this place was going to cut me off. I take it as a personal challenge, you know? Yeah, Bree and I went. We got an appetizer just so we could split the wings, you know, to like make it look like she ordered food or whatever. And I ended up eating 43 wings. We got 48. I ate 43 of them. She only had 5. But I swear, wings are so small these days. Like, it takes so much to fill you up. You don't get those like nice big wings like you used to back in the day. So much for today's diet. I haven't had donuts in forever. Wait, who puts ginger on their sushi? Yeah, it's to cleanse your palate. You're putting the ginger on your sushi. I can't hang out with you. This is actually damaged. Ooh, let's go. I just have to re-roll one thing, and that's a god roll for a normal staff at least. Starting off the day good, and that's a 789. It's the best non-Cronin staff that we found, at least. And now we just need 800 plus on staffs. Rings to Landslide, Shred, Lightning Storm, no. Also don't need that bonus either. We need ranks to Tornado now. Watch, we'll get all the Landslide gloves now though. Now that we need Tornado. Put on Dexterity, Lightning, yeah, no. Well, right now, because there's no max. Nah, yeah, we needed... Yeah, we're only 2 out of. .3 on that boss. Pathetic. It's a lot of wings. Yeah. Done after like 7 to 10. Well, that's why like it's tough for me to go eat sushi, because I mean I'm gonna spend a fortune on sushi, because I mean I can mess up 3 or 4 rolls easy, and like they're like $15 now a piece, you know. And same with wings. Like I gotta at least have 20 or 30 wings to start to feel full. And wings are crazy expensive these days too. After that wing shortage that we had during COVID, them fuckers never lowered the prices again. Give me my big, juicy, cheap wings again, you know? Not sure if you have Oregon. Wait, the name of the restaurant is Oregon? We'll never go back to pre-COVID prices on anything? Probably not, and it's really sad and unfortunate. And like living in Colorado, I would honestly like it'd be fun to learn how to make my own sushi. but I don't think it would be any cheaper, because I'm sure fish out here is super expensive. I haven't like looked into it, but I'd have to imagine. Oregano's. I don't think I've never heard of it, so I don't think so. Where are you located, Nick? If you don't mind me asking where those would be. We have this place that has like food trucks now. It's like do cornhole and stuff. There's like 4 or 5 food trucks in this little like courtyard or whatever, and there's a wing place there. They claim that they have jumbo wings. Guess how much they charge for 3 jumbo wings? Which I looked at their Instagram, and these things are not jumbo wings. They're just like a normal flapper. Like a little bit bigger than the wings that places definitely serve these days. But they are not jumbo by any stretch of the imagination. Phoenix, Arizona. I mean, just close enough. I'll have to, I mean, I will throw it into Google Maps after this and see if we do. A lot of people from Arizona out here, or that watch the stream actually. I don't know how you guys do it. It's way too hot. Probably 15th. It's $10 for 3 jumbo wings. I'm like, y'all are out of your mind. Like, those better be turkey leg size wings, you know? And yeah, I looked on their Instagram, and they're just like normal wings. It would still take 15 of those things to fill me up. It's 9 for 25 or 3 for 10. I'm just like, yo, good for you guys if people are actually buying those, because you are making a fortune. But you got life messed up if you think I'm buying them. I have a rice cooker. I do have a rice cooker. That thing is a godsend. One of the best investments I've ever made. Skyline, chili hot dogs, and spaghetti in Dayton and Cincinnati. So good. You know, I haven't had a chili dog in forever. But yeah, still insane. You know what I mean? Like, what? And so they do this thing, they're called the Food Truck Union on Fridays, where, like, you go to this park, Mineral Palace Park out here, and there's like 15, 20 different food trucks that all pull up, which is like, it's super cool. Ton of different food that you can eat. But so the main page for the Food Truck Union will shout people out every once in a while. And this Wing Wednesday around here, like, I can go one place, it's 50-cent wings. At Thunder Zone, where we went, it's $20 for all you can eat wings. And they shouted out that food truck. I was like, oh, nice. You know, the jumbo wings will probably be cheaper because it's Wing Wednesday. And that was like the whole point of the post. And then I look on there, and they weren't any cheaper. I'm like, yo, it's not Wing Wednesday if you're not doing a deal on wings. That's like promoting Taco Tuesday and still charging full price for tacos. The whole point of like having a themed day like that is because there's a deal. It's like going to happy hour and all the drinks are still full price, you know? Like, excuse me? What are we doing here? Calling it an open bar at a wedding and charging for the prices. Well, we just meant that the bar is open and you can buy drinks. Not that everything was free. Have you been to Quaker Steak and Lube? Yeah, my dad used to take his cars up there and his bikes for like all the car and bike shows. The one off of 49th, right? Hey, I can't tip you money. However, I will give you a bunch of high-end gear as a tip for your stream. I mean, hey, that'd be greatly appreciated, Inspector. That's for sure. I take tips in any and every form, you know? Here we have those type of event too. My dad and uncle had their own food truck business for years. It was fun to do. Help them on weekend. There was a barbecue truck. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, I mean, food trucks are so profitable. That is something that I've thought about doing on the side, at least like when we finally move. Like, I don't really want to set anything up in Colorado since I'm not going to be staying in Colorado. But even like on the weekends, just go do that for a few hours. Like, dude, the amount of money that you can make with a good food truck is insane. Like the profit margins. Because honestly, food trucks are more expensive than restaurants a lot of times. And they are cheaper to, way cheaper to run. You know, that being said, we do this full time. So if anybody does have a random like 5-spot laying around, they want to become a member and help us do this and maintain this, it'd be greatly appreciated. But I appreciate everybody being here and spend their time regardless. Yo, best hotel to stay at in Clearwater. It's only a 4-hour drive. Might make this a weekend trip soon. I mean, that depends your budget, you know? And that also depends like what you're looking to do and stuff as well. Like if you only want to stay in Clearwater, if you want to go down to like St. Pete and stuff, I mean, I guess probably, I don't know. Like, it would be more expensive to stay on Clearwater Beach, but you will skip out on the traffic of trying to go to Clearwater Beach. But to be more central, I would like probably recommend staying maybe more on like Indian Rocks Beach. Because then you're in between St. Pete and Clearwater. It'll be like a 15-minute, like a 10-minute drive to Clearwater, and then it cuts down the drive to like St. Pete and Treasure Island and stuff down a lot. Then it's only like 25-30 minutes to those, and you're gonna spend half as much on a hotel. But there is a new place. Come on, aren't you my professional travel? Well, that's why I'm trying to see. Like, it just depends, you know. Trying to get you the best bang for your buck, and also somewhere on the beach, but then also with more options, you know. I want to do a deep fried cheesesteak food truck. Yo, that would be fire, Browns fan, for sure. Have you been to Pagosa Springs? I was just there over 4th of July. It's truly beautiful, nice place to do outdoorsy stuff. I have not, no. Been to other hot springs and stuff, but that is actually one that I have not been to. You see the prices? Holy shit. Wait, what do you mean? What prices? You're not taking into account the cost of setting up the food truck? Yeah, but I mean, honestly, setting up a food truck isn't insanely expensive. Especially if you find like a used one. And setting up a food truck is still a fraction of the cost of setting up like an actual restaurant and stuff, you know? No. Ooh, 810. Slowed, crowd controlled, core. RIP. $650, definitely don't need that. God, we almost got this thing fully leveled up. So close. One more. Yeah, the dances are down on Treasure Island for sure. Clearwater. But there's this new hotel that I haven't been able to check out in Clearwater that's like right on the corner just past Shepherd's. It's supposed to be really nice. Oh, I gotta look up the name of it. But I haven't stayed there. I don't know what it costs, but I've heard nothing but really good things about it. Yeah, Opal Sands Resort and Spa is supposed to be really, really nice. And it's right around $300 a night. For tonight and tomorrow, it would be $309, $296, depending what you book it on. And that's actually like a decent location. You're just dealing with whether you can get over that damn bridge or not. Spirit cost reduction, healing received. What do I need on an offhand? That's the one thing that we have been looking for, so I don't have it like imprinted in my brain. CDR, crit strike chance, damage reduction, lucky hit. Spirit cost reduction, no. Cooldown reduction, which we have, but none of the others have. Yo, Rich coming through with the first super chat on YouTube. Let's go, baby. I appreciate it, my dude. Just wanted to cover your next cup of coffee. Love the stream. Good vibes, my man. Hey, it's greatly appreciated. Greatly, greatly appreciated. What's the best beach in Clearwater? Going to Disney in October. Wife wants to go to the beach. Well, I mean, it's just Clearwater Beach. There's no, like, specific beaches there. But Clearwater Beach is always top rated in the country. I honestly prefer St. Pete Beach, just because St. Pete Beach is just as nice as Clearwater. It's 30 minutes south of Clearwater, and you don't deal with nearly as many like tourists and bullshit. Clearwater Beach is cool, but definitely not. Yeah, I don't know, not the best beach, but Clearwater Beach is nice, and it's cool for like a day. But if I was going down there and staying down there, I would much rather, I'd much rather go to St. Pete Beach. Better like beach bars, better a lot of things, you know, in my opinion. But you can't go wrong with either one. Also, I love downtown St. Pete. Downtown St. Pete has been on the up and up for a while now. There's so much to do down there compared to when I was growing up. It's like I would take a day, like depending how long you're going for. Like if you have a few days, I would take a day, hang out on Clearwater Beach. Take a day, hang out on like St. Pete Beach. I would take a day and check out the in between those two. Like honestly, Treasure Island has a lot of cool spots. Indian Rocks Beach, you're not allowed to have like bars on the beach, but across the street you have a lot of stuff going on, and you can walk over to the beach, and that's going to give you more of like the local feel for sure. Like going down to like 8th Ave on Indian Rocks Beach is where we used to go like skimboarding and stuff all the time. And then definitely a day for downtown St. Pete. There's so much to do downtown now. So many like bars, restaurants, breweries, museums. If you're into that, the pier down there they redid a few years ago and is really nice. Also, don't I want? Hold on, this build. I think I want health on my legs now. All right, maximum life, damage reduction while injured, close. So, oh, it's I thought it was damage reduction. It's dodge chance. Never mind. Alright. Ooh, actually, damage reduction while injured, max life, close enemies. Oh hell yeah, that's actually a perfect roll. I just have to change the healing, and we're good. I just need to damage reduction from enemies that are poisoned. Nice. Hey, let's meet up for a minute. I have an early Christmas present for you. Hey, I like Christmas presents, you know? I have a friend who set up a pickle truck in North Carolina. His upfront cost was around $25K. Well, that's not bad at all. 25 grand, to be honest. Like to start up a business. And I got you here in 1 second, Inspector. All right, what do I need on boots? While injured, movement speed, total armor in werewolf form, and they have dodge chance, huh? Interesting. Huh. Well, this one, though, damage while injured, slow. No. I still don't have perfect boots for this build, either. Those damn boots, dude. While injured. Yeah, so damage reduction while injured was the only one that wasn't nerfed. So it has the highest stat roll for, like, damage reduction type items. And then I need to actually, I'm going to open up another stash. Or, oh, wait. We only get, oh yeah, we only get 4 right now. It's the 5th comes with the next update. How do I, can't you, yeah. Tornado slash Bulwark. And I'm going to start putting the perfect items for that kind of stuff in there. Just so I have them in like a dedicated place. This is all aspects and stuff. But yeah, I need to go through. I need to take the time and go through and see what I have for each. Just get a little bit more organized. Yeah, 25K is nothing compared to a restaurant. And honestly, like I was saying, they charge more too. Yo, what's going on, Colin? Like most food trucks around here charge more than what people or what restaurants charge for food and stuff. So like, yeah, it takes the chunk starting out, but your profit margins are way higher because one, you're charging more for food and you have a fraction of the overhead. Now, I don't know about like licensing and stuff for like how long it takes to get approved. It's really, I think it's really easy in Colorado because they pop up all the time. Or these places are doing it and they're just not permitted, you know? It could be that too. I have no idea. But yeah, Are you on right now, Inspector, or should I run another one? Message blocked by platform. Oh wait, do I not have crossplay on, or do you not have crossplay on? I think I was running with Frost and I might have turned it off. Yeah, I think it's me. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, because yeah. And I'm doing very well, Colin. I definitely can't complain. It's Friday. It's a good day. Not that Friday really means a whole lot to me, because I stream for a living. Every day is kind of Friday. But everybody else is generally happy for the weekend and excited, so Friday is a good day for everybody else. So it's a good day for me, you know? Anyone got anything excited planned for the weekend? I don't know if anybody watches like celebrity-ish boxing. I don't know if anybody's going to watch the Nate Diaz and Jake Paul fight this weekend. I'm actually kind of interested for it. Also, I don't know if anybody likes EDM music, but Pretty Lights is doing 3 nights at Mission here in Denver, and they're supposed to be live streaming that as well, which I'm really sad I'm not going to. But I didn't get tickets right away, and scalpers are charging anywhere from $250 to $300 for tickets. And like the way my bank account's set up, you know what I mean? That's just a little bit unreasonable. As much as I would love to, that's crazy. Fucking scalpers. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It sucks too because he did it where you need like a code. I waited in line. I actually got in to buy the tickets, copy and pasted the code, and the site glitched out, told me that it was the wrong code, and kicked me out. And by the time I got back in, they were sold out. And I was hoping to find him for face value, and like it's been so normalized now. That everybody is everybody is just charging, you know, $200 to $300. Like you're lucky to find a $200 ticket. My one buddy, so my other friend, he's like an up and coming DJ, and they're doing like a what's it called night, like a EDM night tomorrow night here in Pueblo, and he's DJing for it and didn't realize it's the same night as Pretty Lights. And he's like, oh yeah, he was like talking about it. It's like, yeah, I'm pissed, I'm gonna have to sell my tickets. I'm like, yo, you got tickets? I'll buy them off you. He's like, yeah, but I bought them resale, but you can have them. I gotta see what I paid. And then he sent me over the screenshot, and he paid $275 a ticket, so it'd been $550 for me and Bree to go. I'm like, yo, if the stream was doing better, you know, maybe, but I ain't got it like that, brother. Even if, like, I don't know, it would be really tough for me to justify that for anything. Love Pretty Lights, first time touring in like 7 or 8 years. So like it would have been super cool to see him. But yeah, not for $550. You know what I mean? $550, me and her could go to a music festival. You know what I mean? I can't justify that. I think, I don't know. Like Bree's going to see Pantera and Godsmack, and I think Godsmack. It's Pantera and a couple other people with her dad in a few weeks. And those tickets, he got really good tickets, and they were like they were like $225 each or something like that. But for the experience for them, it's worth it. For like maybe Base Nectar, since I haven't, thank me later. I gotta check out what my man get us right here. I appreciate it, Inspector. But yeah, to see Base Nectar again, I would probably pay that, just because I don't know if he'll ever tour again, and I haven't seen him in forever. But damage to poisoned enemies, lightning, stunned. Yo, let's go. That'd be perfect for a lightning build. Hey, greatly appreciated, Inspector. Pantera and Lamb of God, that concert just passed through here a couple days ago. Yeah, they even have like matching Pantera tattoos, like been a major part of their life, so like makes sense, you know. But very few and far between that I would spend that on. What's going on, Ava Bella? Hey buddy, great streamer, nice streaming. I love your streaming. Yeah. Always in here trying to sell me stuff, chat. Always in here trying to sell me stuff. Ancestral, which I need to Spectre with the quick drop for all the loot. Let's go. So attack speed, that's almost for the, puts me in a good place for a tornado. Hey, how are you getting so many 800 plus items to drop though? That's what I want to know. We ain't been getting shit for 800 plus. Well, but that's only, it's strictly 800. It's never above, and all these got like 817 and stuff, 806, 805. I really don't know if I've seen an 817 drop, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of inventory maintenance to do soon. I need to figure out what video to do for today. Yeah, 817 is wild. And yeah, the axe looks pretty good too. That one staff was honestly a perfect roll as well. Yeah, I appreciate it, Inspector. Yo, what's going on, Stuart? I play D4 to kill the time, but I go back on Monday, so my time on D4 will be much less. How come you're out of work for a month and a half? And yeah, Stuart, just for content, for videos, I want to get a video for a lightning build and then the tornado build, since I do have Tempest, and then still trying to get the perfect rolls for a final poison landslide build as well. Just for the content for some uploads on the long form. And then with the patch next week, with the change to companions and stuff. Oh yeah, well, and then a Bulwark build. And then, yeah, hopefully with the change to companions and stuff, I will be able to put together like a really good companion build. And that'll be a video. Just really trying to figure out, yeah. It's only like... The only curse of Diablo from like a content standpoint is hoping for like the right drops to be able to make certain videos. But that's why I'm trying, like, I keep a little notepad now to try to brainstorm on non-item dependent videos to be able to make. Short-term disability due to drug-induced lupus. Oh, shit. Tree suggestions for tree gang. The wood chips to the oak folk, the bonsai boys. The Bonsai Boys is actually kind of good, can't lie. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, if you're going back Monday, you're feeling a lot better. But yeah, if anybody ever has ideas for like long form content videos for this game that you think would be like beneficial to see and stuff, I'm always all ears. That is definitely the only difference between like this and Call of Duty. There's only like so much informative content. It's not like a game where you're just like dropping a bunch of kills all the time. You can just turn it into a quick video. So I was really hoping Baldur's Gate would be better, because then I could do both games, like mitigate that a little bit, but I guess when we run out of Druid stuff, we just start a different character. Why does Poison Creeper sometimes take forever to use and is not ready before the other skills? Well, it just depends if you get the lucky proc or not, or the lucky hit proc for it to reset sooner. And Bulwark and Trample with the staff are just always going to be up sooner, because that's proccing off of Symbiotic a lot more. No good seafood in the Midwest? I mean, I couldn't imagine there is. No dice. Yeah, the build is definitely aspect and then a little RNG dependent. Depends if RNGibus is on your side right then or not. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons that people have been liking the tornado build for endgame. Just less RNG with it, from what I was seeing and like reading. I don't know if it's necessarily more damage, just like more consistent damage. I also have seen some videos of that Bulwark build going crazy too, just running around letting the Bulwark do all the damage. Not last night. Yesterday morning, dude, I was hitting nothing but like 15 to 20s. And then last night, I mean, I couldn't even hit a 5. Please look up pike, muskie. They're like 5-6 foot river monsters with tons of fight. Wait, what? Yo, Glenn, I appreciate it, and trust me, it's like the game knows. I swear, whatever you need. Ooh, 7.6 on that one. Let's go. It likes to give you the opposite. Boom! Finally maxed out. Holy. Oh, is this a... Huh. I guess it was a Tree of Whispers one as well? Or a Grim Favor one? I didn't even notice what else going in it. Them there gators. 701, 777. Vulnerable, lucky hit. No dice. 21 is the max level. Alligator Gar, what's that? 7-11. Really, game? Really? That's how you feel about me? $690. Like, come on, man. Oh, those things are crazy looking. Like an alligator fish. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. And we sell the rest of these. I'm a Jew and I still call them Jewfish. But yeah, Goliath groupers are the biggest ones that you're going to catch like off the shore. But I have to imagine that the alligator gars are probably in like brackish water. I would have to assume if they're a part of that family of fish. Yeah, Jewfish were renamed Goliath grouper to be politically correct a while ago. That was a long time ago. Hey, Snook and Tarpon are a lot of fun, that's for sure. Them Poon. Yeah, Tarpon's probably one of the funnest to catch out of like sport fish, that's for sure. And I am very far from Telluride. Been there before with my mom for a night. Definitely out of my price range of a place to visit very often. But yeah, it's like 5 hours for me. It's not that far distance wise if there's a way to go straight through, but there's not. There's a lot of tarpon over there as well, Inspector. Remind me who Elizabeth Banks is. I feel like I should know that and it sounds familiar, but you know. It is nice that there is finally a lot of pushback against the whole cancel culture, politically correct bullshit. That shit was exhausting there for a while. Oh, it'd make me really want to go to Florida, though. was actually supposed to be there this weekend for GCX, a convention in Orlando. Oh, hello? Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, hello. It's fine. No, stream is fine. That was weird. Okay. Nice little lag spike. Made me want to go fishing this weekend. If I could, I would. That's for sure. Wow, we're all good. Yeah, that was just Diablo being Diablo, I suppose. Also, guys, everybody's hanging out, enjoying the content, and they haven't liked the stream. It'd be greatly appreciated. We're at 15. Let's at least get to that 25 before the 2-hour mark if we could. Actually, I need to grab some food here in a minute. I didn't even eat breakfast. One click for like, 3 licks for dislike. Hey, if you want to put thumbs down, I won't be mad at you either. It's all engagement, baby. YouTube don't discriminate anymore. Why they ever did blows my mind. Like, whoever thought that they could implement it, like put dislikes in, and then they didn't think that a bunch of trolls on the internet would get together and mass dislike people's content so it wouldn't get pushed, is beyond me. Because it was like that at first, when they first put it in. If you got a ton of dislikes, it would stop showing your content to people, I guess. Come on, guys. I don't care if it was 2015 or whenever it was. It's the internet. People are going to be trolls and they're going to be assholes. Luckily, they realize now that even if people are hating on a video, if they're all going there to watch and dropping dislikes, they're still going to the video, and they're still watching the ads, and so YouTube is still making money, so you might still want to push that content, you know? I noticed that with my first video that popped off. Like the last one that I put out about the Chrome staff has overall way better stats. Like the click-through rate on it is almost 20%. It's got more retention. But I didn't get that initial like burst of people commenting on it. And all those little trolls that were trying to say that I was copying Moxie or whatever, they all came in like a massive wave. and I woke up to like 50 comments of people like trying to talk shit, and then boom, it instantly took off. So it definitely seems like they value engagement the most, which is weird to me. Like, I feel like if you have a high click-through rate, people want to watch it, so you would want to push that until there's a low click-through rate. But that's all a part of the dark arts of YouTube that I still don't fully understand. I mean, they wanted it to be that it would stop showing it to you, but it definitely didn't work that way. So what were your impressions of Baldur's Gate 3? It was a lot of fun, Darren. It's a lot of fun. If you're into turn-based games, you'll definitely really enjoy it. If you play D&D, you'll really enjoy it. And honestly, if you just like strategic games, I think that people would really like it. Because I'm not even big into turn-based games, and I've never really played much D&D. And I was having a lot of fun on it. At first, it was a lot to take in because I don't understand like D&D and some of the variables for advantage, disadvantage, points, and that kind of stuff. See, I don't know why I finally got this one done, and other times I never get this one done. I don't understand this public event. Like the one searching for the bodies, yes. This one, no. But as far as like content is concerned, it's definitely super slow pace and even more niche than like Diablo or something. So it'll be a fun game to maybe end stream with, or like have like a chill night where I'm just like hanging out, drinking some beers, talking to chat and stuff. But I don't see a ton of YouTube content for it, like long form. And honestly, even like the bigger channels that have been posting it haven't been doing that well. Like someone that I followed, they have like 1.5 million subs, and they posted a Baldur's Gate like what to do before you start kind of video, and it only got like 18,000 views in the past like 12 hours. So Diablo is definitely still going to be the 90% focus, but it is nice to have other things to play and ease the mind on. So, you know, any game you can get burnt out on. So it'll be fun every once in a while. But definitely not as much consistent content from it as people had made it out to me for, and as I had hoped. Quintazzer, what's going on? Was that, what's going on, William? It's not for everyone? Oh yeah, definitely not. And was that on YouTube or was that on Twitch with the 40k viewers? Yeah, it's definitely not like either of those. I think playing Path of Exiles 2 or even playing the final season of Path of Exiles would be a lot more beneficial for me. I'm talking about Baldur's Gate right now. Meta does not own YouTube now. Meta owns Facebook. Google owns YouTube. Oh, 4.5. But yeah, I think if you're, that was probably an established D&D streamer, I'd have to imagine. Like there is viewership for it, especially if you're in the D&D realm. But I just don't feel like it's going to translate over for a lot of other creators, you know what I mean? Like I know some people in the Diablo community were excited for it. But I think it's one of those games that is going to be a lot more fun to play than it will be to watch. I think I'd rather do this one first, to be honest. I don't think Baldur's Gate would be very beneficial for me to consistently stream. You know, every once in a while to like end stream and stuff. Or a couple times a week to throw it in just so I don't get burnt out on Diablo. But I don't think it'll be a good everyday streaming game for me by any means. And like if you're starting out as a streamer, I definitely don't think it'll be like a good game to be on. Unless you're just doing it as like a super hobby, you know? But if you're really trying to grow, I just don't think that that's the game to start out on, personally. But like, you know, like my buddy, like I was saying earlier, my buddy Captain Robert, his whole channel, he's a DM. That's all he does is run different campaigns for people. And so I think for him it'll be really good because people, instead of him just being the DM, his community will be able to watch him do a playthrough of a campaign and be a part of it and that kind of stuff. But if people aren't like super into turn-based games or super into D&D, I just don't think that they will care as much about that game. Yeah, exactly. If you get like a group of people who were down to play it every, you know, like once a week, like an actual D&D campaign, it would be, like you said, like the banter back and forth and stuff would be fun to watch, but not as much just like an individual campaign, for sure. Some issues I have with content creators is that they live their entire life on video, no private moments. Well, I mean, that's a part of being a content creator, though, especially if you want to like really grow and get to that next level, you know. The greater majority of people want to know what you're doing, where you're going, what you're eating. Even like when you're out, they want to see like what's going on with you, you know. My gamer tag to my name so I can be known in Discord. Yeah, let's go, Rich. See, I never played like a ton of Final Fantasy or any really turn-based games back in the day personally. It was never like super my thing. But I honestly, I really was enjoying Baldur's Gate. And honestly, like, if you can get to the point where people do care about your life enough and you can, like, make vlogs and stuff, you don't have to live stream every day. It allows you to live more of your life and like go out and travel and do different things and still make money. Recently found you in sub, love the fresh take on Druid and think I'm gonna make one now. Yeah, I appreciate it, Steven. Also great logo, eh? And the guy who made it did a really good job. I kind of want to get a secondary one made just for like merch purposes and stuff. A little bit harder to do designs around it, especially since it was custom made. But geez, some people are strange. Yeah, it's one thing that did you get the sapphire I was looking for? Yeah, we got it a couple of days ago, Kendrick. And yeah, I need to get merch set up again. It's one thing I've been lacking on for a while now. Even if it is just basic, just like with my logo merch at first. That was actually one of the examples that I sent him for making it. I appreciate it, Kendrick. But yeah, that's one thing that I slack on as a content creator is I'm a very much like in the moment person. It's like if I go to concerts or like going out to eat and like just being out, I suck at like remembering to take pictures and videos and stuff. But then I do always have people who are like ask about it. It's like finding the happy medium, you know? But I would also probably agree that it's more than likely like the younger generation that cares about that stuff more. Yo, what's going on, Willows? There's also just so much social media, you know, so like if people don't add me on like Snapchat and stuff, you know, I might throw it on Snapchat, but then I'll forget to put it on like Instagram and that kind of stuff. There's a lot to keep up with. Yo, old timer. Good morning. Ooh. The random frost guy. Almost got me. What am I? Hold on. Where do you go in here? I feel like I've opened everything. Besides that little corner, but that's not it. I think your personal life should be your own. Shouldn't be required to do more than what your content entails, like gaming. And hold it for me. Nice, Willows. I think I will try to keep my personal life separated from work. Those people need to get out and see life instead of having their head stuck in their phone, which I realize doesn't help you financially. Yeah, I mean, there's two sides of it, you know. It depends like where you want to take your career. I love to travel and like get out and do things. So if I could like grow to the point where people enjoyed watching like vlogs and me traveling, and then that turned into side income, I would personally prefer that, you know? And then also people feel a little bit more connected to you, like it's like more of a community when you let them in on your personal life versus, you know, a lot of people just kind of can take it as they're just another number when all you do is like stream for a few hours and post a video, you know? There's definitely two sides of it, but I mean, obviously there is like personalized stuff that I'm not going to post. But at the same time, there's a lot of people who also can't afford to go out and do other things and, you know, aren't able to, you know, get into the mountains because they don't live in Colorado or aren't able to go to certain concerts and stuff. So it's nice to be able to share that with people so that at least like they can experience it somewhat. Oh, when they mix Frost guy with Fire guy, Blizzard can go F. Wait, what do you mean, Inspector? Oh, nice, Willow. Hell yeah. When are you supposed to pick it up? 4K? That's it. That's a good deal. But yeah, it's also, you know, like if someone wants to do that, respect it. If someone doesn't want to do that, you know, people should also be able to respect their privacy, you know? Some very false scenarios, so you never know. Yeah, I think more creators do that than people realize. The people who are able to like put out super consistent stuff like that, for sure, I feel like are. I just don't have the time and energy for that, and I'm just not a fake person. Like, what you see on stream is what you're going to get in real life, and I always kind of said that, like, either I'll blow up BME, or I won't make it. But the people who put on, like, the fake persona all the time would just be exhausting, in my opinion. Then, like, it becomes, like, a job, which it already is, you know, as far as having to consistently upload and think of different ideas and all that kind of stuff. But then you're throwing, like, a whole fake, like, alter ego and persona on top of it. That's too much. I mean, it works for some people and they make a ton of money doing it, like, you know, Dr. Disrespect and shit, but yeah, no thank you. I'm good. Rather make less and be me, personally. When I finally get my check, okay, well, hopefully it's soon for you. Or near Denver, I want to go to Macro Center to put together my next build and be the closest, being 14-hour drive. Holy, it's crazy. I drive 14 hours for one. And I am like 2 hours south of Denver down in Pueblo. 9 more months of back pay. Holy, that's gonna be a fat check for you. Yeah, because like if you put on like a fake persona, then like you can't even enjoy going to conventions and meeting people. Like that was one of my favorite things about Mixer when I was on it and conventions and stuff back then, was getting to meet everybody. Like, you know, meeting people, other streamers, meeting people from the stream. Just, you know, I'm a very outgoing person and I really enjoyed that. But then if like you're this fake person on stream and then you meet people in real life, they're going to realize that. So then if you even have to do that when you're at like events and stuff, yeah, like I said, it's just exhausting to think about. That just would not be fun. And eventually it's going to come out, you know, especially when people are at a convention and stuff and drinking. Like at a certain point, the real you is going to be shown, and then, you know, it all falls apart anyways. I mean, literally every sponsor I've ever had is because I met them at a convention and they could see I'm the same person. They liked my personality. And so then they wanted to pay me to like represent their company. Your daughter lives in Colorado? Nice. What area of the state, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to say, I get it, because it's the internet. Flipped a soda bottle and it landed. Like I won the Powerball. Yeah, it's also funny too, like a lot of content creators are great behind the camera and like super interactive, super talkative, and then like you go to a convention and you get a group of content creators together and everybody's just like super socially awkward and can't talk to anybody, which is another reason like I thrive in those situations. Because you put me in a room with 100 people, I want to know all 100 people by the time I leave. And like, there's nothing wrong with being an introvert and like not, you know, enjoying getting to know people and like being super outgoing and stuff. Just really interesting when someone can be super loud and talkative, like on camera, but then you get them around a few people and they just shut down. But then I just force those people to meet people. So I had a lot of friends who were that way, and so then I'd meet everybody and just bring them back over like, hey, this is so-and-so. Let's all be friends and network. It's what we're here for. We didn't fly halfway across the country to sit in the corner of a room and not meet anybody. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. Almost level 62. Won't say. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Suns are in Utah. Oof. Oof. Utah. I mean, like, Park City is cool in Utah, but to, like, actually live there? No, thank you. Is where they're about. See, I don't even know where that is in Utah, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I've only been to Park City, and then I've driven through it quite a few times, going from Florida to California back in the day. Or from Cali back to Florida, but I haven't spent a ton of time there. Just like there are weird laws with like drinking and stuff in a lot of places. Just makes it a place that I think I wouldn't want to live. You can only do it in Nightmare Dungeons, Kendrick. Suburb of Salt Lake, I think. Oh, okay. That might not be a bad area then. I had a longtime viewer on Mixer, this guy Apollo, that he worked in like IT just outside of Salt Lake, and he liked it there. He just moved for work, but Cali to Florida? Yeah, it was 56 hours from St. Pete to where I lived in Northern California. And that's driving straight through, which, I mean, I always drove straight through, but... Not alone, obviously. Not alone, but... Yeah, no problem, Kendrick. Yeah, they just changed that recently. I think that was going into Season 1. They changed that. And get a job to save my life. That's how it goes, unfortunately. Did the Florida Cali back and forth in the 80s. Yeah, it's a drive, that's for sure. You get used to it though. It's really not like not too bad. I also really enjoy driving though. Like, you know, I've driven to Florida and back living in Colorado. I've done that straight through. That's the longest I've ever done. That was 26 hours. I would not recommend doing that though, straight through by yourself. That was finally at the point of like exhaustion where you start to see like the shadow people run across the street and stuff or the road. Like, all right, thank God I'm like at my house, or else I would definitely need to pull over and get some sleep. This might not be safe anymore. It was 66 Mustang from Florida to Cali. Hey, that'd be a fun ride. Yeah, I'm like, you know, I can drive 12 to 16 hours, no issue. Like, you know, 8 hours, you're just like starting to break into the drive. My body's weird though. Is Jersey to Tennessee. As I rented a house for a week. Oh, that'd be a lot of fun though. 13, 15 hour drive all by myself. Friends drove in their car. Yeah, that's not too bad though. You can bang that out in a morning, you know. Wake up at 5 in the morning, you're there by 5 in the afternoon. Or like personally, I like to do the late night drive. I like to start driving at like 7 or 8 at night and just drive straight through the night. Throw on some good music or a couple of podcasts or something. You know that there's going to be pretty much no traffic and you can just cruise. Like stop and go traffic on the highway drives me nuts, but if there's no traffic, I can drive forever with no issues. Especially at night. Yeah, you and I are the same, Willows, 100%. Cocoa Beach is okay. It's a popular place. A little bit more ran down these days, but it's all right. It's nicer than like Daytona Beach and stuff, that's for sure. It's not all that it's cracked up to be, but probably your best bets for beaches close to Orlando. On my honeymoon, I drove from Miami to Fort Myers during a hurricane at 2 a.m. in the morning. Gators on the road. Drove up one road and the water was coming in the window. Holy. That would be crazy. What hurricane was that? Cool Raven build. Yeah, I'm excited for the buff to companions, because I feel like there should be some cool builds and potential content coming from that. Yeah, exactly, Cody. And then you don't lose a day either, you know, if you do it, if you do it at night, you can, you know what I mean, you get there either early in the morning, have the day ahead of you, or get there like super late and you can crash for a little while and then you're there. If you do the drive during the day, you lose a day and then, you know what I mean, like you only have a little bit of time at night, plus you're dealing with all of the traffic and everything. It just not worth it. It was in 2003. I wouldn't know what hurricane that was. I was alive for it, but not off the top of my head. Bonsai Boys, it is. Yeah, luckily, where I'm from in Florida, we haven't been hit directly by a hurricane in 100 years, so I've dealt with, like, power going out and that kind of stuff, and, like, fallout from hurricanes, but never, like, tragic hurricane conditions. Where's this last one at? This place is huge. Huge. I've been half hour behind, just noticed. That happened to someone else yesterday as well. I hate that YouTube does that. That's your go-to, isn't it, Willows? Gonna make me get some biscuits and gravy this weekend. Everybody just talking about all the good food today, to be honest. You'll increase damage while you have a barrier active. That might be good for the what's it called build, to be honest, the Bulwark build. I need to look that up at some point. Yo, Psyche, what's going on, my dude? Damn, TikTok just over here teasing me. I had the minute or longer videos thing pop up, but it's a different promotion and not the creator program that I'm trying to get into. So I got all excited the other day thinking that I was getting into it, and we have not yet. TikTok, give me that ad revenue, bro. For less than $8, I mean, you can't beat that. That's for damn sure. Especially these days. Let me grab some water here in a minute. Forgot to fill my jug back up. Hold on, guys. I'm actually going to run to the bathroom real fast for this one. Also, while I'm gone, if you all could visit one place in the world, where would it be? You got any amount of money, you can take a vacation anywhere. Where are we going? Alright, sorry guys. Made some food real fast too. Realized what time it was, and I had not ate anything yet today. Like, why am I so hungry? Like, oh yeah, I was up early. I haven't ate anything. Huh. Imagine that. I actually gained viewers while I was gone. Seen it all. So VA said that if we use the Pact Act to do a claim before August 9th of this year, they'll be paid back pay from... Oh nice, that's pretty quick. More tropical. I mean, you can't beat a nice vacation on the beach. It's been like everywhere through the Caribbean. So I really want to get overseas. We want to go to Australia. So I got a question. I'm using the Poison Landslide build. I just got the Crone Staff and absolutely shreds. However, I just got the Tempest Roar and Path Seeker aspect. Is Tornado or Storm Druid that much better than Poison Landslide? I haven't used the Storm or Tornado builds yet, but I do know people have beaten the tier 100 Nightmare with Tornado. But that's what I'm trying to get the year together for, to test it out. But I know end game, the Tornado build is definitely still good. But I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know what roles they had, you know, like what sigil they had for the tier 100, you know, if they just had a perfect sigil so they're able to get it done, or what. But I believe it is definitely still viable. All right, man. Needed that. Holy. I didn't realize I had alerts go off for people subbing on YouTube. It takes up a lot of the screen. Need to go through and work on this later. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I was just making some breakfast real fast. Why isn't my controller working? Why doesn't my... What? Oh, it's doing that weird... I don't know why it does this sometimes. I'm gonna restart my game real fast, guys. Hold on. Hey, noon for you is 10 a.m. for me. But yeah, I usually eat breakfast way earlier. Oh, that's going back off. Forget to turn that off. Yeah, I usually eat breakfast earlier, but I started the stream and then just forgot to. But I usually wake up and have my eggs and steak right away. So I'm like a meal behind right now, but that's okay. Though I am debating trying intermittent fasting again. It's tough to get all my calories in. And like, I don't know if like intermittent fasting and putting on muscle really go together. What's this? I must have picked up like a quest item or something. There you go. Yo, Francisco, what's going on? Protein jam? Yeah, I mean, my diet is 90% protein at this point. Do I get there in time, chat? We'll see. We'll see. What's going on, Francisco? Really trying to heavily cut back on my carbs so I can, you know, potentially start cutting off some of this stomach of mine. I don't think we get there in time. This guy's trying to get there too. We're all trying to get there in time. Oh. Does that mean I'm here? Or no? No, we're too late, huh? Yeah. Or no, nice. Hell yeah. Sure. No, you don't need to be in a party, you just need to be by them, but sure. Busy with hospital work, eh? Always better to be too busy with work than not have enough, you know? Yeah, I've cut my carbs back by like 60%, to be honest. Now it's mainly just high fat, high protein. Well, semi high, like good fat, and then protein. I don't want to go back to the carnivore diet, but the amount of like food I need to eat at this point to maintain my macros on the carnivore diet is expensive. Yeah, keto carnivore-ish. Like for breakfast, I have 4 eggs and 6 ounces of steak. Then I have a half cup of walnuts for a snack. Then 8 ounces of chicken, a half a cup instead of a half to a third cup of rice, tablespoon of vegetable oil, and a full avocado for lunch. Then 8 ounces of hamburger. I was having a hamburger like for a snack, but trying to cut out the carbs from the bun. And then 8 ounces of steak, a cup of mixed vegetables, and then 5 ounces of potatoes for dinner. Plus, like, you know, protein shakes and stuff after the gym. Oh, didn't mean to pop that one, but... Or olive oil, sorry. Not vegetable oil. Yeah, olive oil, sorry. Said that wrong. But basically just use fat for energy and then protein to build. But I definitely do notice a difference in the gym, not having nearly as many carbs. It's kind of like a catch-22. Which is why I kind of think like intermittent fasting or going full carnivore would be a little bit better, just because of like the boost in your energy level. I feel like low carbs is almost worse than like no carbs. For me at least, from what I've noticed. It's really just at the gym, like, day to day, still feel fine without them. But yeah, definitely notice the fatigue a lot more at the gym. But I was bulking for so long, like for, you know, the majority of this year, 7 months of this year, it would be good to shock my system a little bit. And do like a severe like 12-week cut. But I just love food so much. I don't know. I love food and I love beer. Yeah, I'll still build muscle, it'll just be more lean muscle, less size. But it is good to shock your metabolism and your system overall every once in a while. Beer's just liquid carbs, I know. It's like we were talking about earlier, I've been trying to make like healthier decisions, you know, if I am drinking. Compared to just like taking in a ton of empty carbs from beer. And cutting back massively how often. I do also need to throw more cardio back in the mix consistently. $1.2 billion jackpot. Holy. I'm going to put a reminder on my phone for that, actually. for about 8 years now. Yeah, it's honestly kind of insane how good for you it is. There's a lot of different like health conditions that being carnivore and intermittent fasting actually really helps with. Now, are you on pure carnivore, or do you still have like fruit smoothies and stuff for some like a little bit of carbs and like natural sugars and stuff? Because I definitely noticed when I was doing carnivore that when I introduced like a little bit of honey and fruit smoothies in, it worked a lot better for me. Yeah, the price of like grass-fed beef and stuff adds up quick. Yeah, no, some people add fruit and honey because like long term, pure carnivore and like keto and stuff can mess with your like your free test levels and your what is it, your LHBG or whatever it is, and a few other things. So I guess it really depends like what exact result you're looking for out of it. But a few of the people that I follow that were on it heavily started adding those in because it messed with some of their blood work long term. Back with biscuits and gravy. Very much the opposite. But yeah, that's also the other thing. It's definitely not a like one size fits all thing either, which a lot of people don't realize. Everybody's body and metabolism is different, and what they are able to take in and that kind of stuff as well varies, like how they're going to respond to it. I'm dying here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you guys do those long fasts. Like 24 hours, I guess, like if you're used to intermittent fasting, isn't like too crazy. But I hear of like some people doing, you know, 2 and 3 day fasts, like 48 and 72 hour fasts, and like they say that they feel great. I'm just like, I don't know, man. But my body's not conditioned for that at all either. Yeah, see, this time we don't get it done. I don't do anything differently, so I don't know. This one's weird. Fully loaded, be an extra egg, sausage, cheese, and bacon on top. Man, I could go for that right now. That's for sure. Sign me up. Also, guys, if anybody's hanging out and enjoying the stream and they haven't gone ahead and dropped a like, it'd be greatly appreciated. What are we at? 29. Let's get to that spicy 50 at the very least. It's free. It's easy. It'll take you half a second, I promise. I mean, maybe a full second, you know, but don't need that. Don't need that. It's injured, strike chance. I mean, it sounds great, and then the price point just makes it that much more appealing, to be honest. 806, stunned, overpowered, no. Ultimate, close, oh no. Damage to poison, vulnerable. Lightning critical strikes. I guess for a lightning build that could be good. Don't use thorns. 804. Nothing that I need. Dope. Well, I mean, yeah, no. Potion, yeah, no. Your wolf companions are now werewolf companions. That's probably really good for a companion build when they buff the wolves. I'd have to imagine we'll want that. I mean, beer battered cod and rice would still be really good, I gotta say. Alright, let's see. Damaging a poison enemy with a werebear skill. I don't know. I don't feel like it's almost a perfect roll though, so we'll save it just in case. Basic skill, your next core cast. We want that. Want that. Don't. I need that. We'll save the other ones. Really should probably do a few barber runs after this one just to see if we can get a better one to drop for us. With some great jambalaya right now. Hey, can't go wrong with some jambalaya. It's actually a new place that opened up around here that's got really good gumbo and jambalaya. It took me until like level 76 or 77, and it wasn't until I did like the targeted barber runs that I got it to drop. And I only got one to drop, and it's not a perfect. It's not like the one I need. It's like 3.6 seconds. So it definitely takes a while, unfortunately. All right, Cody, have a good one, my dude. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out as always. Are you on World Tier 4? Like, what level are you, W? The game Contra. Sounds familiar. I'm 31. Do you know if Bulwark is a overpower skill? I don't think so. Here for me later. Nice. 65, World Tier 4. Doing Raven Pits. Yeah, it's just RNG. Are you going all the way to the end for the 800 item level gear, or are you just doing Ravening Pits? The damage scaling on Bulwark? Yeah, your best bet is just running through and actually, like, when it comes to the elites that will drop the hearts, before you start fighting them, on their bar, it'll say what they are. Like, it'll say if it's a Wraithful, like, elite or whatever. And if it doesn't say Wraithful, you just skip them and keep resetting it instead of having to clear it. If all you care about is getting the barber, it's like the most efficient way. What, with Bulwark? Yeah, I know the Bulwark build is really strong, but I don't know, like, the exact build or the stats behind it. I need to look into that tonight, because I believe I have all of the aspects for it. But I don't know like what stats you need to prioritize or why it reflects the damage that it does. At the same time, yeah, okay, makes sense though. I'm just cruising on these right now. But potentially in a little bit, they should add birds as a constant companion, not just crow. Damn, what you got against ravens? And said the ravens aren't good enough. Let's see. What time is it? 10:30. What's this one gonna be? Should be waves, right? Good for another, what, 2.5, 3 hours? At least like 2 hours, so we might be able to get hopefully 85. Would be nice. 9:30 here, 12:30. All depends where we're at. Nobody on that mountain time though. You're all either living in the future or living in the past. Hey, let's go. Got one person on mountain time. Full on orbs and obols. Oh, actually, I could use my obols for one-handeds at least. I don't think there's any like specific aspects we really need to burn them on yet. I'm here. Anybody want a BMW? I don't think anyone's going to say no to a free BMW, you know? I'm lurking while working, but I'm in Colorado too. Yeah, let's go, Jeanette. The great state of Colorado. I don't know if my town really fits into the great state statement, but you know. So much XP. These ones are the best. I was just thinking, I cannot believe I'm not full yet. First skills deal, nice. Almost a perfect roll on that one. Well, fortified. No. 687, that's a no. Hey, up to 32 likes. Let's go. We getting there. Oh, damn. We've got Farad. Shadow Lightning, no. 691, no. Critical Strike, Spirit Cost. I don't know why I keep thinking Spirit Cost Reduction, but I don't think that's one of them, right? No, Cooldown Reduction. So how much extra damage are we doing now that we have it? 97% crit strike damage off that. Woo! How much total? 200%. Oof. 120 with the earth. Nice. If only overpowered meant anything. Yeah, we gotta get that vulnerable damage up though. Against CC. Yeah, we have some nice multipliers at this point though. What was our lucky hit at 16? Not horrible, not great. Tried giving away ones, and the person that won it was wanted for 3 murders in Washington. He didn't get it. How'd you find that out? It was rough for me, Jason. That's for sure. But you also don't know how long it's gonna be until you replace that piece of gear. So like, if you have a perfect roll, I would throw it on it. Now, if it's not a perfect roll, I would definitely wait. But if it's a perfect roll, then I would say to put it on it, because I put mine in kind of nervous about that, and it's been like 10 levels and I haven't found a better roll. and I wouldn't have had it in this whole time, it would have just been a waste. But yeah, that's the only thing with hearts is, you know, not knowing, like, if you're going to get a better piece of gear directly after. Alright, let's turn these obols in real fast. You got arrested. Well, it's a good thing you got arrested, but yeah, that's wild. Alright, so offhand, lucky hit, CDR, critical strike, damage reduction, or yeah, okay. Oh, 688. Aye. There's what? Lucky hit, yes. Cooldown reduction, damage reduction while fortified is still good. But how many is that? Poisoned. CDR, no. Oh, nice. Can always use that one though for the double landslides. Oh man, that is perfect, but because I can reroll the life on kill for crit strike chance, but it's only a 674. That's so unfortunate. Oh. Nothing is free. Our free Yorkie that we rescued ended up being 4K and medical. Holy. I got it twice now. Nice. That one's 10% too. That's the highest I've seen. all of the aspects. %, chance of slow is annoying. Take that a little bit before we go in, you know. I'll take it, I'll take it. Grab some more water after this. So, I want to check how much sigil powder I have after this one as well. Alright, Darren, have a good one. Oh no, not the way I wanted to go. Shit. If you want to run that way, I ain't chasing you. Yo, Michael, and it's really good. It's definitely really good for like clearing dungeons and stuff really quickly. When I try to run a higher tier dungeon here in a little bit, they'll be switching back over to my normal staff. But that's just because I've put out the video on the Cronin now. Now I need a final like normal poison landslide video to put out. And so it'd be nice to have me clearing a higher tier dungeon in that one. Really, honestly, though, I should do some more barber runs real fast before going for the higher tier dungeon. Just having that perfect barber would help out a ton. Is utilizing Butcher's Cleaver on Druid. Just not sure how I want to approach it. Yeah, I've killed him so many times. I actually don't think it has ever dropped for me. We've killed him like 12 times now. I mean, Stay's liking to get bodied by us this season. Should do something there. Yeah, I mean, theory crafting builds and coming up with something new is always fun, you know? One of the most fun things about Diablo. Yeah, it's definitely been one of the more enjoyable aspects for myself as well, especially this season. I really feel like doing the Wandering Soul. Expect the polarizing Druid, but then regret it. I feel like most people end up saying that. which we should head up here and see how many of those we can make. Unique for where bear dropped? That makes sense though. Critical strikes. Tornado. What do I need on this? Tornado, critical strike chance, attack speed, nice. So we just need lucky hit. Boom. We have the majority of things for the tornado build at this point, to be honest. There we go. Level 100 and farming for past 5 hours. Tempest Roar has eluded me. Holy John, that's wild. Yeah, I have it. That's why I feel like I should put together the tornado build. I need to go through all of my gear and see. Nice, yeah, that's 7% too, so it's huge on crit strike. Attack speed isn't the highest, but max tornado and crit strike chance I feel like is more important and mid tier for all stats. First bowl of the day. Appreciate it, John. I mean, I feel like, well, that's werewolf. I wonder what would be like the next best thing if I can't get it. Your base storm skills are now. Well, wouldn't that still be a good roll though? Like, even more than lucky hit? Like, your base storm skills are now also werewolf skills. So 17% critical strike damage with werewolf skills. Wouldn't that be good? Like a good roll for it? Oh, lucky hit. Boom. There we go. I wonder what the reasoning for lucky hit though is on these ones. I don't know why. Nice, Willows. Well, I guess I'm not gonna have the right glyphs leveled up probably, though, for the build. Either, though, I forgot about that. I guess I'm just gonna follow the build. I don't know. I'm trying to see what the. Okay. Well, nice. Perfect roll on those. And what aspect do I want on them? The Earthen Might key passive also applies to storm skills. I definitely have that. Let's put this in the right place. Like it is for the hell, okay. Fortify. Actually, probably be in this stash, I think, for the Earthen Might. Earthen Might key passive also applies to storm skills. Boom, cool. Well, we definitely have the helm and the gauntlet then. Now I need to see what else I'm gonna need. Helm and gauntlet, helm and gloves. Well, same difference, but 10% crit strike chance, 4 ranks tornado, 23% on lucky hit, and almost 8% attack speed. Nice. Alright, so they put max life on one ring, but outside of that, I think it's the same rings, but different aspects, or, well, your core skills, well, fortified, yeah. So I really honestly probably do want, yeah, so I don't have to get rid of those. I probably will want to look for the rings and everything. Sad I wasn't paying attention to this for longer though, but here's what it is. Boom. Max life, vulnerable, crit damage, crit chance. Lucky hit, vulnerable, crit damage, crit chance. Okay. Max life. Oh, so lucky hit, max life are on different, and then still need. All right. Overpower. Yeah, that was just for that, right? Vulnerable, lightning, you know. Lucky hit, crit strike chance. No. Vulnerable, that's it. Crit strike chance, lucky hit, but neither of the others. And then for the amulet, we want what? Venom, CDR, and then 2 damage reduction. I don't think I have any other Venom ones saved. That's honestly like the hardest thing to find is the damn Venom. Or so 2 rings, damage reduction, close, while injured. Damn, that's too bad. We'd have to either give up CDR or damage reduction while injured. Yo, what's going on, Eric? So close to being able to turn it into a perfect roll, at least. Then offhand is lucky hit, CDR, critical, and damage reduction. It's all 680 stuff. Lucky hit. So no. Most of these are just I just save for aspects anyways. Injured stuff. Unfortunate. Need a lot of 2 out of 4s. Need 3 out of 4s. That's only 687. Yeah, that's too bad. 93. Vulnerable. Crit check chance. Damage poison. No. Well, 2 out of 2 out of 10, you know. So then I want max life on those. First couple rips in the morning is dangerous. Hey, morning, Scotty. How's it going? Also, I should see what other glyphs I need leveled up and start working on that as well. Yeah, that there is bad. Summoner Smash with the follow on kick. I appreciate it. How's it going? Not a whole lot. Just trying to work on the tornado build. Pretty much have a perfect build for the poison landslide now. I'm just missing pants and boots. So now we're trying to put together everything for the tornado build. Mother's Embrace. The core skill hits 5 or more enemies, 35% of the resource cost is refunded. It's kind of garbage. And I'm really enjoying this season, that's for sure. I think that anybody who doesn't like it just hasn't given it a chance. There's a lot of people who are still hating on it, like in the comments on some of my videos and stuff. And then they follow, like they'll follow up with, I haven't even played, you know, since they destroyed Diablo. I'm like, well, how do you know they destroyed it if you haven't played the season, you know? Did you choose? I can't find a good totem or a good one-handed axe to really save my life. Can't find them for this build, for Tornado, or for the Poison and Landslide build. Like, I found some okay ones, but I haven't found, like, anything amazing yet. Like, the season, yeah, I think anybody who has played the season has enjoyed it. I mean, I haven't really heard any hate from those who have given it a shot. It's mainly just people who haven't tried it out. And I'm right now, Smash. I'm just kind of hanging out, talking to chat, cruising. Here's attack speed, barrier regeneration. Are you doing the Bulwark build? I mean, yeah, leveling is taking a little bit longer, but it's not the end of the world. you know, people have 3 months to level, you know. They are bringing back set bonuses in the future, just not this season. I think that won't be until like season 3. Yeah, you get 10% extra XP in a group. But things also do. Everything has 100% more health, so like, is it faster, you know? Now, probably faster for, feel they kind of ruined grouping a bit. How so? They didn't change anything for grouping for XP and stuff. Feel less incentivize a group of players that are significantly lower than me. Well, yeah, but they did that to stop boosting, you know? So, like, if everybody hadn't been just trying to get boosted on characters, then it wouldn't be an issue. But everybody who just stood at the front of dungeons and stuff just to get boosted without doing anything ruined, you know what I mean? Ruined that for everybody, unfortunately. Yo, what's going on, Beta? Like, they wouldn't have needed to make that change, you know what I mean, if people weren't cheating the system. And I mean, I can almost guarantee the majority of people who are like really complaining about the XP changes are the people that were doing that. Yeah, they're adding mob density. That's the only change they're making so far. But even that is going to make leveling 50% faster. If there's 50% more mobs, then leveling is going to be 50% quicker, and there's going to be more loot, so it'll be easier to get those perfect rolls and stuff too, you know? It'll help with the RNG of finding certain stuff, and it'll make leveling a little bit faster. So that change I'm definitely super happy with. And then they said they're going to monitor the stats, and then, you know, maybe later in the season or season 2 they'll make additional changes if they need to. Which also have to appreciate that they are, you know, listening and trying to make the right changes. They're just trying to find, like, you know, trying to be smart and make the happy medium, not make too big of changes too quickly. Yeah, people were saying on the front of dungeons and getting boosted to like 50 and level 50 and 60 and stuff, and never even like doing anything. It was kind of ridiculous. What stats does a druid want on their totem? It kind of depends what build you're going for. But like for the tornado one, it's a lucky hit, CDR, crit strike chance, damage reduction from enemies that are poisoned. Which for poison landslide, I feel like you would still want that CDR. I mean, CDR, lucky hit, crit strike chance would all be good, and then instead of the damage reduction, I mean, you could go damage reduction, or you could just go more power, like, or you go more sustain, like life on kill, you know? Something's like going wrong with my cord and my controller or something. Keeps disconnecting me randomly. Yeah, it's been a lot harder to find one-handeds than I thought, to be honest. And totems. I'd been like looking at them for so long that I didn't really think anything, you know, of it. But I mean, like, I feel like even two-handed axes don't drop that often, so then getting one-handed to drop a lot. Yo, let's go. As I'm complaining about it, I get a perfect roll on an axe. Critical strike damage with earth, critical strike damage, vulnerable, and then I can just re-roll the last one. Nice. Let's go. Not perfect for, well, yeah, no, wouldn't be perfect for tornado, because I don't think tornadoes are earth, right? But would be for the poison landslide build. Fists of Fate. No, that just wouldn't be good for anything. I mean, a lot of lucky hit, but... Max life, damage reduction while injured. I don't think they want fortified though. Damage reduction from close enemies, from poison, but like, I feel like this would still be, I mean, well, fortified would still be good. for the tornado build. I mean, I guess I don't know how often you are fortified though with the tornado build. So we'll keep that one just in case. Fortified generation. Also, werewolf. I don't know if that's for the lightning one or for tornado. I think that's for the lightning one. Any drawbacks to this? You're just losing out on a aspect later on, and then like the stat rolls is different than what I would want on mine. But there are some people that use it, just like higher tier. From what I've heard and been told, it doesn't hold up as much. Already a full life. Hello? Yeah, why is it... Keeps trying to put me back to my old controls. It's really, I gotta restart my game again. I don't know why it's doing that. So that for the monies. And then don't know if I have one of those, if I'll end up wanting it, but we'll keep it. Throw this in here for tornado. Hey, it's no problem, Chabu. Alright, then what do we need on this bad boy? No critical damage, vulnerable. Brain farting on the last one that I would want. Where's my spreadsheet at? Oh, with Earth skill. No, Earth skill's core skill damage, I believe, right? Vulnerable, crit with Earth, yeah, core skill, or closer willpower, okay. But yeah, also, I just want to see something. Is nature magic, not Earth. Sorry, storm. Isn't there something that makes storm? Earth and Might key passive also applies to storm skill. What is the Earth and Might key passive? Earth and Might, damaging enemies with Earth skills has up to 5% chance to... Okay, so it wouldn't make... No, it wouldn't make those count as the same. Wasn't sure if there was something that would, something in this build that could make storm skills like act as earth skills or something. Nah, that'd be kind of. Oh yeah, we gotta. So we got to check to see where are those at on those. So critical strike is towards the top, damage towards the top, vulnerable towards the top. Damn, yeah, and so is crowd controlled. God, it really wants me to have that willpower, huh? Jesus. Give me the core skill damage, damn it. Hmm. 8% to poisoned. I mean, probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but close damage or core skill would be way better for us. Game actually hates us right now. Alright, last try. Oh, okay, willpower it is. Now I just need to find the totem. And then I gotta decide on where to put what aspects as well, but it's like what all 4 damage, 30% base self fortify, so we have that. We have those there. So then I guess we would put CC'd and then the... Yeah, 33% more to CC'd and then... Like Earth and Storm skill one, yeah, this one. For the crit strike damage, I think. Would be the 2 that we would put on. We have a plan in place. We're almost there. I'm still doing it. I have to completely restart my game. Oh, what? So weird. Like in the main menu, it was letting me use X, and then we go in the game and it doesn't anymore. But damn, yeah, that would be dope if we could find a good totem, and then I could, like, even if I don't have perfect boots and pants, that would still be enough for the video. Really would. I just have to push a high tier dungeon, and then I could put out like the overall video. So we have what? Damage reduction on fortified, from poisoned. It's just at all stats. Be nice to get one more damage reduction on there. And then on this one, yeah, injured. Yeah, we just missed the movement speed. Like, we're only missing like one stat on each. Everything else is exactly what we want. Wait, how much social power do we have? 1300 again. Oh yeah, we need the, well, yeah, we need the heart for sure. The barber. So we can put up those crazy numbers. I got someone in the bathroom. I'll fast forward this one. Ooh. All right, chat. Let's put on our good drops. Mojo. I don't want to hear myself killing stuff for a little while.
Wait a minute. I need time to do that.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I also really need to look up what the potential rolls on totems are as well. I feel like maybe they are just more damage. Not damage, sorry. Like utility and defense oriented.
Thank you.
That is not until the 8th, next Tuesday.
I think I can manage from here. Please, take this.
Well, yeah, like, I don't know. I guess the one that would be for the tornado build would be probably good for this build too. Lucky hit, CDR, critical strike chance, and then damage reduction from enemies that are poisoned. Like, damage reduction would still be good, you know? Help be a little bit tankier. Or spirit cost reduction would be good as well. I mean, it's not super important, but out of the things that like totems offer, you know what I mean? I would say damage reduction, or that one would still be good, just so that you could pop the extra landslides if you needed, you know? And then you're getting your CDR, your lucky hip for the resets, and spirit cost reduction. So if any of that hasn't come up in time, you know, you have your landslides, but the damage reduction would definitely be more beneficial. But like for an almost perfect roll, I think that spirit cost reduction will be like an alternate, you know what I mean?
I need more time.
Oh yeah, that's crit strike chance, cooldown reduction, and lucky hit are the main three. And then like you would want I definitely think you would want the damage reduction, but then if you don't get damage reduction, you have those other three. The spirit cost reduction would be like something to spawn out for, or swap out for.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready for it.
Oh, that was quick. Nice. I just spawn across the map when I die. I don't get it. It's random. Like sometimes you'll spawn close, other times you spawn super far in dungeons. I don't know if there's like anything that really dictates it or not, to be honest. I'm gonna look that up real fast. Uh, 73 is the base level for World Tier 4. Yeah, CDR, crit strike chance. Oh, damage reduction while fortified would be better, actually. But from poisoned enemies or while fortified, actually, instead of spirit cost reduction, one of those two. Or, I guess life on kill would be good too. Like getting the double life on kill for the sustain. It's one of those three. Instead of spirit cost reduction. It's for the survivability. all the 600s. Aye. Yeah, and you're probably higher level than most things in World Tier 3, so you're getting less XP than you could be as well. But I don't want Earth skill stuff anymore, right? No, yeah, it's not vulnerable, crit strike, damage, and chance. It's not with Earth skills.
May the light keep you.
I don't know if I have a better roll for that one or not. Got these lower ones that I have still. Hey, Chawoo coming through with that hot $3 a donation. I appreciate it, my dude. Let's go, baby. Hey, it's no problem. That's what I'm here for. Glad that they've been helping you. It's been a wild ride in the last 10 days. I appreciate all the support from everybody.
I'm not ready.
I hate this one. This is like one of the lowest rated ones. And this one, the one that I hate, that's why I've been putting this one off. I've had it forever. Nature's Fury for sure. The symbiotic aspect is really important for the cooldowns, and that runs off of Nature's Fury. Plus, it's just nice for the extra damage having other abilities going off. The only build that Earth and Might is really good for is the Tornado build, from what I've seen. Now, if you're not running Symbiotic in your build, Earthamite might be better, I guess, but I can't imagine that you're not, or wouldn't want to be.
Need more time. I must wait a bit. I need more time. I must wait a minute. I need more time.
I need more time. Well, you're out of time. What did someone say was good for totems? Was cannibals? Right?
I need more time.
Over. I think it's this way. I wanna go.
I need more time.
And if so, does anyone know the best Nightmare dungeon? Where the Nightmare dungeons at? Center around that?
Need more time.
This with the right fixes, they go pretty fast. Eternal Hell seems to drop a lot from there. Okay. Look a little 6.4. See you. Yeah, no. Oh, what a horrible dungeon for us, loot-wise. Jesus. Maybe that's why that one's rated so bad.
I need more time.
Oh, nice. And that horse actually probably look dope with the butcher stuff on it. The black and red.
To do that.
Let's see what he looks like. Actually, that one's better. I think the red horse still looks better though. All right. Only make 8 of them? Jesus. That's unfortunate. Hoping for some better rolls, but I really need to save them for the upper tier ones. Never mind. Also, guys, if you're hanging out enjoying the content and you haven't, make sure you're liking the stream. A free way of supporting the channel. What are we at? 36, 14 away from that spicy 50. Let's at least get to 50.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready. I don't have enough spirit.
That's a Wraithful, I think, right there, right? Yep, it is nice. Come on, a good roll on Barber, baby. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. No. God damn it. That's too bad. Boom. 40 like that. 10 away. Let's go. I appreciate everybody. Barber is a malignant heart that soaks up all of the damage that you put into someone over X amount of time, then shoots it all back out at once with a doing 14% more damage. Critical strikes and all subsequent damage within 2 to 4 seconds. So for druids, you want it for 3 seconds or under, preferably like low 2s. Is absorbed by your target, then the absorbed damage erupts onto surrounding enemies. Stored damage is increased by 14% per second, so 28% more damage if it's over like 2 seconds, or like 2.5 is like the sweet spot, because you want it to explode while you're still getting your vulnerable proc, like vulnerable damage proc to them.
Not time.
Yo, appreciate it, Mikey. 2.4's God tier. Oh, I am allergic to like laundry detergent I got or what, but getting like super itchy randomly for no reason. My back's finally peeling from getting super sunburned last week, but hey, let's go, Rich. Yeah, the barber is really hard to find. You really have to do like the ravening pit over and over. Is your best chance to get it. You're not really gonna see it from Nightmare Dungeons. I don't know too many people who have, at least. You're really gonna have to. You more have to farm malignant tunnels for that. Like once I finally get a totem, that's what I'll be doing, is farming the malignant tunnel until I get a good barber, and then we'll be pushing in high tier dungeons. That way I can make my final video, and I'll be able to cover two-handed, the crone staff, and one-handed in totems. So be able to cover. I mean, be able to cover 3 of those in that video. Set prioritization, which will be really easy since I'll have it all on my gear perfectly. Ugh. And then the Paragon board.
I need time.
Yeah, I'm excited to be able to try it. And then one thing that I will probably steal from Moxie, and I don't even give a shit, is frequently asked questions. Because it is a good idea. Try to think of like little things that people consistently ask me to cover real fast, instead of people having to come in chat and ask. Which I don't even really know for those. I guess that's something I could post in Discord. That's no problem, Kendrick. Happy to help. The oh, nice. You like that one more? See, I switched to this one. The basic skills grant 20% damage reduction, and I feel like I've noticed more of a difference with that one than the Bulwark one. But honestly, putting both of those on might not be a bad idea. Get the Bulwark for longer and the damage reduction instead of the critical strike damage to crowd-controlled enemies. And now Bulwark running all 3, yeah. Great minds think alike. Oh, I thought this was the part that was. I'm an idiot. I went that other way because I thought this was the part that was locked off and even tried to go in. I'm gonna take some Zyrtec after this. I don't know what it is. It's me just like super itchy.
I need time to do that.
Boom, 6.5. Getting consistent 6.5s. With the Cronin staff. So I wonder what I would get with my other one at this point. I've gotten that thing so many times. And one totem out of that. Critical strike chance. Yeah, it's just a horrible roll on that. That is another horrible dungeon for us. Jesus. Got nothing worthwhile out of that thing. And almost up to 84. Let's go. I guess. helps. There we go.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I must go to you.
The butcher, nice.
I'm not ready yet.
God, if we had the one that went off after 3 seconds, I think we could one-shot him at this point. I really, really do. I mean, don't stand no chance. 13-2. The tally continues. We still got a ways to go for the next glyph spot. Yeah, I'm shooting for 90 by the end of the night. I was supposed to hang out with Bree tonight because we weren't going to be able to hang out tomorrow since it's her friend's daughter's first birthday. And she didn't think I was going to be able to go, but now it sounds like I am going to be going, so I think when I pick her up and be like, yo, if we're hanging out Saturday and Sunday, then I need a stream tonight, especially because I don't have any videos done yet. So I mean I honestly really need to get the content, need to get the full build video done, and then at least like the tornado or the bulwark video done, because then we have update next week, which will give me the companion video. I think that'll be the most important one. You gonna be on tonight, Rich? Yeah, we could probably do that later. Soak up a little bit of that extra XP. Hey, it's a good thing when there's actually multiple games you want to be playing. Everybody talking about Magic recently, really. When do you know when? Do you play Arena or do you play just the cards? And do you know when the next evolution comes out? Yeah, or just send me a request. It's Mythic Trees number 1659. Oh, the other one I think is back over this way actually. Going to be on the staircase. Or was it? Huh. I guess it was down over that way. Okay, well, we'll do this real fast for the XP. Boom, got you.
I'm not ready.
Boom.
I need more time.
Way back over there, I guess. Oh. There's just the one random dude that I miss. Well, no, because this wasn't even a part of it yet. Right? Yeah, because this... Yeah, no. Let's kill the dude, get the key, then go down there. Where the fuck would this guy be at? He's in that little room that I missed, but... I literally have... Huh. I literally have the whole area, this whole back area open.
I need more time.
Was this for? I guess it's further up closer. Oh, it is. Okay. I thought that's right where the door was. It's up through here a little bit. That's my fault. That's annoying. There we go. We are cruising through these things, though. Oh yeah, also, I'm doing Undaunted, but what ones am I going to want for Territorial, Earth and Sky, Werewolf, Fang, Exploit? Oh, and I'm not doing Exploit right now, so I'll want to actually start working on Exploit instead. Yeah, honestly, I feel like within like 5 levels is most ideal. By 5, I should be back on. Well, just probably around 5:30 my time, because I gotta take her somewhere at 2, then give her a ride home at 4:30. But I'm going to go to the gym in between that. So yeah, I should be able to be back on by like 5:30 my time. Don't need attack speed, have plenty of those. Don't need any more of those.
I can break that down.
Just because when you're within like 5 levels, honestly, the affixes don't really affect you as much, you know. So even if you get a bad roll, you can generally just cruise right through it. And then honestly, like, your XP per minute is just way better because you're not being like hung up on anything. Like on these ones, you can eat the lightning bolts, you know what I mean? Yeah, like this is what, 6 levels above me? Yeah, and I can just kind of cruise right through. And then you can save your sigil dust as well. Like, you don't need to waste it trying to get like mid-tier dungeons, you know? Like you can save more sigil powder for when you want to do like the really high tier stuff. Because like, yeah, there are better ones for leveling and like glyphs and stuff, XP per minute. But if you're staying pretty close to your level, you can just cruise through them so fast that None of that really matters too much.
Time to do that.
And it is just harder to get sigil powder these days. Yeah, if you got sigil powder just for like completing nightmares still and stuff, it would be different. But since you don't, like since I changed my strategy a few days ago, I've been fucking just cruising through levels, not sitting there wasting time looking at every single sigil, making sure that it's the right dungeon and making sure that it's got the, you know what I mean, like. You spend a few minutes every time doing that, you know, that adds up a lot over time. And now that I'm pretty much like to the point where if it's not, you know, 790 or above, really 800, I don't need to look at the item. Also, like, it goes a lot faster. Because otherwise you're just spending a ton of time sitting there, like, going over gear. I was about to say, that was insanely fast.
I must wait a minute.
Something in the fort.
I must wait a moment. Wait a minute.
And honestly, I haven't really been bothering to farm out the entire dungeon anymore either. I'm really just trying to speed through and get my glyphs leveled up and get the XP as you go off like whatever mobs you do need to kill. Yeah, the bubble on higher tier ones is so annoying because they can one-shot you. Oh nice, got another one of those. So it just makes it super slow. Let's see. I don't think I've ever ran in a 4-man group, to be honest. Venom, Venom, Defensive Thorns, no.
Another time then.
Comes back to the bubble. I guess it's just a roll of the dice, like who it actually goes by. What level did I start the day at? 82, I think? 81? Do you only get 4 revives, no matter how many people are in your group? How's the new season so far? Yo, what's going on, John? I've been really enjoying it personally. Decided to roll Druid, and it cannot have worked out any better for us. That's for sure. Yeah, I got a lot of hate with the changes before the season, but honestly, with the Malignant Hearts and the new aspects and stuff, yeah, leveling is a little bit slower, but I mean, we're only, what, 2 weeks in, and I'm already 84, and I haven't, like, I've been playing a lot, but not, like, an insane amount. And I have another guy that's, like, level 30 as well. And honestly, if they hadn't made the nerfs that they did, the game would be so easy with the Malignant Hearts, it honestly probably wouldn't even be that fun. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what all they decide to end up adding. Hopefully a Blood Knight and like some type of like vampire class would be tight. I know a lot of people want to see paladins or monks. I think a lot of the issue though is just with everything being so hybrid, I don't know how many they would be able to, like, they'll be able to add. Unless they had, like, maybe subclasses to classes they already have. Yeah, I thought that was coming to Diablo for season 1. I didn't realize it was immortal at first. Super stoked, and then like chat's like, no, that's immortal only. I was like, and then I looked at it, I'm like, ah, it does say that. That sucks. But if they put it in immortal, no reason, like they already have like the base stats and idea and foundation. No reason they can't bring it to this, you know? Oh, Baldur's Gate is a lot of fun. I was playing that yesterday.
I must wait a moment.
Will be a fun game to switch it up to sometimes.
I need more time.
I need more time. I need more time. Tired of hearing your excuses.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, see, I've never really been big into turn-based games, but I was really enjoying that one. It's just a lot slower, so it's not like the greatest game in the world for me to stream, it seemed like, but it's nice to have those games to kind of have a little bit of a change of pace sometimes, you know what I mean, and be able to just hang out and relax on.
I'm not ready yet.
Cool down, injure no. Got all the lucky hit on that one, holy. No. We're I don't see total armor in werewolf form, okay. I feel like I've seen that like ever.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Don't ruin all that work.
What kind of class did you roll for the first one? Know if you plan on doing multiple playthroughs or not? Yeah, on Baldur's Gate. Closer, and then co-op monk. Yeah, I'm running a sorcerer on the co-op one that I started. It's a lot of fun. And then a druid on my solo.
Not ready yet. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, Druid's been fun so far.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Just wait a minute.
Yo, man, those things have definitely been well. Can't complain. How you doing? I need to throw my phone on the charger. I just forgot about that. I've heard nothing but good things about Remnant 2.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, just literally deletes everything.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I definitely want to do a playthrough of it at some point, for sure.
I need time to do that. Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute.
Never been like the biggest, Yo, definitely, you know. Remnant 2 looks just like Destiny 2. Remnant 2 is basically, I mean, it's like Dark Souls meets Destiny, kind of. which never really been a Dark Souls person, but you throw guns into Dark Souls, you got me interested. Oh, oops. Whereas the other one probably so many different paths it could be. Damn it.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh, we were just mowing through this. Wait a minute for what, sir?
My burden is too great.
802. Good for us, though. Reduction, lucky hit. Damn, it's only 756 though, but that is actually a perfect roll for us. And we can just redo. What is better, lucky hit? I guess yeah, up to a 15 versus lucky hit chance 5%. Armor and werebear, but no, we want that in our boots. It does exist. It's the first time we've seen it. It's only a 702, but well, yeah, no, and then well, yeah, because max life, crit chance, Crit damage. Damn, crit chance is super low on that ring, though. This is a bad roll on both, though. Keep it for now. I have not. No, you actually can't. They actually don't even start dropping until you hit 83. So I'm finally just able to even have the chance for them to drop. Yo, Razor, I'm doing well. How you doing? So before I upgrade these, what do we got? 5, 6, 9, 5. Let's see where we end up. Show for the rest of the day. What all you catch? Okay, then we need to pull the aspects out. We're gonna want so I don't have another set of gloves to switch out, so and we have, that's the fortify one, right? Yeah, so we have fortify there. The extra landslides, double landslides, poison creeper. Critical strike to crowd controlled. And then the earth and skill one. So this axe will probably be, I mean, axe for us. Where's the best? 66 is the best so far. Crowd controlled. I don't want to use my best crowd controlled one though, because I'm put that on the totem. Thought I had a perfect one. I really gotta go through and clean this thing out. At some point. Could be on these as well. I guess not. I thought I... Did I... Is that my other aspect that's in here? No. It's 36% though. The two-handed build. Easy 80 plus, tier 80 plus on 82. Nice. Are you doing the tornado build? We went to a different place, had a 4-hour drive from where I live. Nice. Successful day for sure. And I don't need the Bulwark yet because we're just kind of running through stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, I thought I had a perfect roll. That's a bottom roll. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've seen that one as well. I need to figure out exactly what I need for it. I'm trying to put together the tornado one right now, but I want to do that one as well. Is that one more aspect dependent though, or like gear stats? Yeah, I guess. Huh. I guess I don't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, if you could, I'd appreciate it. Is the Butcher Cleaver any good for this build? I don't know if the Butcher Cleaver is good for anything, to be honest. I'm just doing right now, but maybe later on. I won't be on for too much longer. Wait, is it lucky at chance that you want, or lucky? Yeah, okay. Alright, and then we want what? What are we missing on this thing right now? Actually, hold on. Enemies that are poisoned. Lucky hit, critical, yeah, so we want CDR. Okay. Boom. There we go. Then we want to extract, so 66 would be 33. So 39's higher, 40 and a half. Boom, we got the winner.
Fortune that is.
Yeah, we'll just throw the 36 on there. It works. Then I might as well just track these real fast.
Not while I'm in
Alright,
town.
traveler.
Boom, and then... Oh yeah, I need to add a jump slot to it. Sent to Discord, appreciate it. Well, I have the Tempest Roar, so unfortunately it's not like best of all for me, but you know. For a guide, that's good. Just so many different things to farm up and grind. Honestly, the amount of different builds for druids right now is pretty nuts. That's why I'm really trying to take advantage of it while I can.
I need more time.
But a lot of stuff that needs to be collected. I don't think so, no. Boom, so I end up at just about the same attack power as using the staff. 20 less. But we gain the aspect and a lot of critical strike and vulnerable damage. Just need a higher totem, like 756 is pretty low. But if we get an 800 totem, then we'd be doing a lot more damage. Plus we gained, what, 16% CDR as well. Again, more lucky hit. Yeah, that puts us at 27% CDR and 24% lucky hit. Alright, and then... what didn't we have enough for? Oh yeah, that was intelligence, willpower... Don't need those anymore. Don't need these anymore. Put those back in crit strike chance. Fortify. Or that's actually pretty good too. Nature's Resolve. 10% chance to fortify anytime we're hit. Cool. You got the what? Yeah, I have this casting storm skill, and then I have the earth skills from critical strike over there. The good weapons go. What, 40, what? Oh yeah, crit damage is gonna be wild right now, for sure. Especially when people are CC'd. Put 3 in tornado for what though? Alright. Yeah, I got time for a couple more. Well, isn't that when you're using Hurricane, though? Yeah, enemies affected by Hurricane deal 20% less damage. So that'll only proc when like it procs off Nature's Fury, which is just much less consistent. Well, that just depends on Nature's Fury whether or not Hurricane casts. Do I have any crit ones or anything? No. I'll go. Oh wait, yeah, I gotta add shit. I gotta add Storm Strike back onto my fucking Boom.
I need more time.
Also need a transmog this stuff. Well, no, because it doesn't always proc Hurricane. There's other things that can proc. You know what I mean?
I must wait.
Like, it still hasn't procced, you know? But our poison creepers stay fucking resetting right now. That's for sure. I mean, 30% chance lucky hit, 30% chance critical strike is pretty wild. Or wait, what is our critical strike? Sorry, 30%, just about 30 CDR. Critical strike chance, 38%. That's wild. Almost 40% critical strike chance. (27% CDR and 24% lucky hit. So yeah, this totem works for both as well for the tornado. So we got 3 of the perfect ones for tornado now. 3 god rolls for it. What are we missing on the weapon? We have, oh, so damage to close, yeah. Well, yeah, we're missing 2 because we would want core skill instead of earth skills, and then damage to close. Okay, so we still need a better axe. For poison landslide, though, we're officially only pants and boots away, though, and the better barber. Oh yeah. I really should try to farm the barber now. But yeah, that our poison creeper just like stays off cooldown. It's kind of wild. Kind of nice. Oh my god. Oh, because we had the buff, though. But we are a little bit faster since we're not using a 2-hand as well. But I'm extra fast because of, yeah. It's like, damn, we're cruising. I would hope so, since we're... Oh yeah, and it doesn't matter which one the fortifying stuff is on, because you don't get the double damage points with the one-handed anyways. Yeah, I guess technically I would need at least one, but maybe two more barbers. Because I need one for this build and then one for the tornado build as well. Is that... no. Right. And honestly, I mean, with this much CDR and symbiotic, I mean, technically, this is what? Does it say cooldowns? Let's have to. So what? That's it. Starts at 11, starts at 12, starts at 15. So symbiotic procs once, they're like 5-second cooldowns, anyways. So yeah, I think a perfect totem and a perfect one hand is definitely better than Crone's staff with the claw. Frees up points for other things. And like your cooldowns are fucking damn near just as good.
We need time to do that.
And it affects Poison Creeper too. Like, Poison Creeper comes back up a lot more consistently.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Ooh, that 10 mil. Let's go. Yeah, that's 10 mil without the right barber. And that barber would give us an extra, what, 28, 30%? At least, plus the vulnerable. So that'd be like a good 25 mil. I guess, I should get the heart. I should, actually, yeah. I do. I want to see, like, what my stats will be at, because I really want to get that video out before everybody ditches Poison Landslide for, the Bulwark and everything else going around. Well, there's like, it's still pretty hype. Need to get that baby done. So barrier generation, figured, crit strike, hold on, vulnerable, barrier, crit strike, chance. Once crit strike chance instead of damage. Well, then the other ring is crit strike chance, damage, crit strike damage with earth and vulnerable. So you don't really need max life, and actually, yeah, so that's a perfect roll for the barrier one. Because, like, they have max life and barrier on the same one. I can just have max life on this one, or barrier on this one, and max life on the other. I am just like that. You'll love to see it. Which a lot of... Oh, it's all barrier, like a ton of barrier generation on that one. Okay.
I need more
Well, for the sake of time, because I get off soon, I want to get the barber. We can do that later. Just want to throw it in here so I know. And that one can go though. Oh, this is a totem tablet. Do I have any better? And all the totems for druids are kind of, eh. Give myself 9 desert moons just in case. Because it still would be nice to get a couple perfect rolls, like when you need like higher tier stuff for a lot of stuff.
Not while I'm in town.
Really want to figure out those discords where people sell gear at this point. Like throw these different builds in there. I need 800 item level or higher gear that matches this stuff.
I need more time.
Yeah, does CDR make your evade come back up quicker? I feel like that thing's going way faster, huh? I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I kind of feel like it is. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, brutal. Yeah.
I need time to do that.
Devious, but
I need time to do that.
yeah, because honestly, I'm gonna need a barber for each build. So I really need like
I'm not ready.
3 or 4. I guess 1 for lightning, 1 for barrier, 1 for poison slide, 1 for bulwark, well, right, no, that's only 3, right? Lightning, bulwark, poison slide. Oh, tornado, yeah, never mind, yeah.
I need more time.
For barber's easy, 1 hour. It'll be god tier. Then also I gotta figure out glyphs as well. See which like glyphs each one has in common first. Like everybody has exploits. I need to finish exploit. Or wait. Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong one right now. Oops. Okay. Boom. Yo, what's going on, Matthew? How you doing, bro? See, vulnerable, core skill, crit skill. Damn, it's actually a perfect 800 staff. Oh, what's up, everybody? Didn't have to be like that, but... That's not the heart I'm looking for.
I need more time.
Definitely been another successful day, that's for sure. I guess when you're looking for stuff for like multiple different builds, though, it's a little bit easier as well. I'm not looking for just stuff for Poison Landslide anymore, looking for stuff for everything. Are you saying like don't pick stuff up in here besides hearts? I guess. You just focus on the barber and then, you know, pick stuff up obviously in nightmares. Yeah.
I need time to do that.
Uh, 56 I soloed the capstone.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
Well, and I mean, like, there's just less odds of higher tier stuff dropping in here besides nightmares. Devious. Easy. It was definitely challenging, but I got it done. I think I died to the boss 4 times, and then I popped a pot. I popped a pot that did extra damage to demons, and I beat it that next time. So I would definitely recommend popping the pots to do 20% extra damage versus like health or defense pots.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, honestly, talking about weapons, I mean, I'll probably be able to talk about which weapons to run for 5 minutes in that damn video. That'll be a long one. You're like, how fast does that come up? Like, my ult come up now? Jesus. Is it 30? I get it every 36 seconds, and that's without any of the passives proccing to take it down as well. That's wild. Easy. $800 damage reduction. No, that's too bad. And a mace for that 800. So I don't need that. It's a one-handed mace, so we don't need that. 800 pants that are useless. Max life close. They want max life reduction close poison while injured. Damn it, and that is a perfect roll on the fortified too. It's almost a perfect roll on everything. Oh, it's dude, dodge. Dude, I don't know why I keep reading dodge chance as damage reduction. I'm just gonna drop the 600 shit I don't need so I can just keep resetting it. Yeah, there's no problem, Ryan. Did the oh yeah, okay, here gone. What do they use? Exploit, Undaunted, Spirit. Nice. So they use the 3 that I have already for the Bulwark one as well. And then Territorial is used on the Bulwark and the Tornado. So after I max these out, I'll work on Territorial. Nice. Oh, I forgot to reset it. Oops. That's my bed. I could probably only do one more of them and then need to get off and eat and get ready for the gym. I don't know if I did that too fast or not. Still have a check mark by it. Oh, cool.
I need more time.
And like I'm only 84, so it'd be really nice to get these. And if I could do like the tier 100 at like level 90 or something by getting all the gear, much better clickbait for a video. Chest day was yesterday or the day before, and I was sore as fuck. Honestly, I slacked on the gym today, or the gym this week. So probably do back and buys, like back by shoulders. And I need to go tomorrow as well, so probably do legs tomorrow and do like, yeah, back and buys today. Maybe do like legs and tries tomorrow or something. Well, I got 3 sets of 10 for 220, 229 for 3 sets of 10, which I was happy with on Tuesday. I had just been going like heavier for a while and not working on like endurance. So I've been going back to endurance the past couple weeks. My chest has been so sore, but Someone just drop me a barber already.
I need time to do that.
And 229 because the gym that I go to has like the professional powerlifting things where it's all in like kilograms or whatever. I guess I started it. I guess I gotta wait until after that because she won't or immune for half of that first attack. God, no Wraithfuls. Hate to see it. 800. So close. Damn it. Critical strike chance. Damage reduction, but critical strike against injured enemies. Saw that 800. My eyes lit up. Also a really bad roll on the stats on that too, though. Bottom tier for strike chance and damage reduction. I did. Yeah, it took me a while for sure, but it was worth it for the YouTube video. Because me getting it done at that level is what got me a greater majority of the views. Like me being able to say at the beginning, a ton of people came in the chat and said once they heard that, they had to stay there and watch the rest of it. We want to keep this. We don't use maces. Ultimate, yeah, no. 82. Potion drop, no. 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 Let's see, a lucky hit. Critical strike. Well, that's actually a better roll than the other one because we have lucky hit and max life. They want. They're just on different rings. So we can re-roll damage to close enemies. Okay, so I think that is our 2 rings, actually. No good hearts. Break all those down real fast. So wait, what's on? Or wait, I'm looking at tornado and not. Damn it! I keep messing that up. Forgetting that I'm looking at 2 different ones. All right, barrier, maximum life. This one. Crit damage. Okay, so yeah, they're for two different ones, but lucky hit, vulnerable. Yeah, but they do want lucky hit and... I guess you want them on different ones, though. Because then you're going to lose out on vulnerable or chance. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's why you want them on different ones. I'll still save it for now, though. But thinking about it. Alright, everybody, that's gonna do it for me for now. I need to eat and get ready for the gym and stuff. We'll be back on later, but yeah, I need to take a little bit of a break. Made really good headway today, though, on multiple videos, and level-wise as well. But yeah, have a great afternoon, Ryan, Rich, Matthew, and everyone else lurking out there, guys. And yeah, I'll be back on in like 3 hours, 4 hours, something like that. But yeah, I'll see you guys.